Last time, after Jinx elected to step into the mysterious teleportation circle they had found, the group waited patiently. They continued to search the wizard's sanctum for any additional clues, and after a long rest, interrogated a purple rose they had found, with little to no success. Suddenly, a different portal opened, with Jinx falling through, and a second not far behind, as our heroes came face to face with the man with black hair, the other Jinx, carrying the body of flames in the night. The good Jinx, using what he learned of his heritage, revived the young goddess, and in a surge of power, Voxia sent Black back into his own sanctum before he could kill any of the Iron Tempest. With all the information Black had given Jinx laid bare, the group elected to head home and decide where they want to make their next path after their trip to Brigada proper with Mayor Higgins. I am fucking this up completely tonight. Jinx convinced the local Grung tribe to start worshipping Voxia, and they offered to start training warriors to help in the Barcelian war effort. Back in the Jikato base camp, Tiberius Ductor was impressed with the group's findings, and their ability to find and kill a black dragon, and offered to look into a funded expedition into Ol Naserin to investigate some of the information the group had found. As everyone went to sleep, Jinx had a heartfelt conversation with his transcended lover about her intentions as a goddess. Voxia gave him a very simple charge. Where people are hurting, make sure they don't lose hope, and learn from that pain. The night was quiet, but in the dead silence, screams started to ring out, as the camp was attacked by a Norellian hunting party searching for the Barcelian champions. As they were attempting to talk their way out of danger, a horrible laugh rang out across the burning camp, as General Biakora stepped out to challenge them. Electing to fight rather than surrender or run, Bia made short work of piety, savaging the paladin and making an example of her in an attempt to get the Iron Tempest to give up. But, despite Piety's offer of her services in exchange for mercy for her friends, the group still chose to fight, and in retaliation the general slit the young tiefling's throat and threw her body at the feet of Jinx and Brad. With the tide quickly turned against them, our heroes attempted to make their escape. But not before Tybalt was nearly executed. Flint changed shape into the form of an ape to collect the deceased Piety. Verna used her cape to flee with the bleeding Tybalt, and Jinx attacked Bio with some of the strange chemicals he took from General Barabbas' lab, buying them enough time to escape. Now, with the flames of the base camp burning behind them, our heroes are on foot, trying to make their way back to Zento, with the body of a close friend in tow, and information of yet another Norellian invasion into Brigada. Man, that was bad. That was
That was almost my level intro bad.
right. That was
minus 10 points.
really fucking that up. Anyway,
Okay, I'm back. I'm ready to start.
cool.
Okay.
We'll get to you in a moment. Currently, let's see. Jinx, Brad, Verna, Tybalt. The four of you are together. You have all started fleeing northwest, out of the base camp at the mouth of the Jikato Wilds. As you're running, you can still hear the screams and the fires burning behind you. I'm going to say you guys are probably about a good half mile away from the camp now at this point. You can still see the glow just over the horizon. And it is still the dead of night.
So it's just open grass fields?
Yes.
Can we hear or see anyone trying to track us?
Roll perception.
I will definitely do that as well, because I am curious if we're being followed.
Well, he did good. You're blind.
Jinx, you're still trying to take in whatever the fuck just happened to you guys. Tybalt, you're in a lot of pain right now, but somehow your senses are just super focused. You do hear some footsteps coming up from behind you guys, but they sound like they're a good ways away at this point.
I tell the rest of the party, like, we're still being tracked. We need to get out of here. Find cover, something.
Can I tell how far back they are?
I would say since Tybalt heard them, he can roll survival to try and see if he can figure out the distance.
Well, a good one.
No idea.
I hate you.
Are we even going the right direction though?
Yeah, I think we're going northwest, right? That's the right direction.
That should be.
Shouldn't we go south?
No.
The jungle was north.
No, the jungle was south.
Oh, okay, yeah, he reversed it.
It was not
Oh,
north,
yeah.
but it was south. Yeah.
While we're fleeing, can I use a pot of healing?
Yes, you can. 44 plus 4.
So here's a question: where's Flint?
We see him take Pity's body?
Yeah, y'all saw him left, or saw him
but
leave.
he's way far ahead of us.
We're now in a grassland, so can't be in no trees. Looks around.
Is this grassland like important, or is it just like a really open big field?
It's just a big open field. If you remember when you guys came into the base camp originally, after you made it out of the hill lands, that's kind of acting as a border between Jikato and the urban part. Well, not the urban, but like the rural farmland area in Zento. There was this large, kind of bordering plains land that extends for miles and miles back up into almost getting towards the Silver Sands.
Jinx, can you set up some one-arm traps?
I was thinking of starting a fire to make slow them down, if that's possible.
Even if you start a fire, then they know where we are.
Yeah, fire
we're
might
ca-
be the greatest. Yeah, but if we can break
chasing
line of
us.
sight, cover our tracks a little bit, maybe we can lose them though.
As fast as they're running after us?
I don't know.
All I know is we need to keep moving.
I agree.
Only thing I can do is put some time on some TNT and let it go. It's up to you guys if you want me to do that. Let's not all answer at once.
No clue.
Your
I
guess
would
is as
say
good
the
as mine.
TNT.
Yeah, I would say the TNT too. We might need it to blow ourselves.
Morbid, but okay. Noted.
Don't know if that's how I want to go, but
I will say at this point, if you guys are not moving, you do start hearing footsteps come closer.
No, let's move.
Yeah, we're running.
let's move. Yeah,
So,
Dashing, I believe.
yeah, dashing.
Okay. You're taking the dash action up toward the northwest. While you guys are running, you actually hear a poof next to you.
Okay.
Can I roll
do I
perception
see
on
what
that?
it is?
Yeah, can we? Or is passive enough?
I'm gonna say passive is enough because, well, yeah, would see her. Voxia actually poofs next to you, and she is now running alongside you guys.
We can use some help.
It's a little awkward.
I could use some help here too. What the hell happened?
We got Piety killed.
We got ambush.
You're kidding me.
And we're missing our druid, who has Piety.
Damn it.
You could really use some of that godly power right now.
Well, I don't have any to give right now. I tapped everything trying to send that man back to his plane. I don't know what to do here.
What? Is there anything we can't do? Something.
I would love more than anything to send all those fucks back to the deepest parts of the Seven Hills. That's not going to happen, though.
Do we see them on our trail, or is there still far back?
You can still start to see, as you guys are making your ways towards the hill lands now, you can start to see behind you torches, but they look to be a good ways off in the distance. And as you start moving even further, you start to notice that they eventually turn around and start going back.
Okay, I guess it's time to cover our tracks.
They must not have been tracking us too carefully. I wonder what they're looking for.
You think it's safe to make camp?
No. I wouldn't stop until we get back into the city.
That's 3 days from here.
I mean, I don't want to get ambushed again.
It'd be terrible if something happened to your other arm.
I'll throw a rock at Brad's forehead.
Roll to hit, I guess.
Oh, what do I roll?
We hurt you.
We need to regroup. We need to find Flint,
Yeah.
and we do need to get back. If we have Flint, maybe we can get him to get us some, I don't know, some transportation. You could talk to some animals. Maybe they give us a ride. Hell, maybe he can give us a ride.
Ride that ass.
What happened to her?
General Bayaku killed her, quite savagely.
Slit her throat.
Byakura. Oh, no. He shouldn't be this far inland.
Wait, you knew he
He
was here?
definitely is.
No, well, he oversees the effort in the Broken Isles. Last I heard, he was set up in Laulo.
Anything else you know that might be important before anybody else dies?
They shouldn't be here.
Well, that's irrelevant because they are.
I've seen what that man can do firsthand. And we,
Yeah, us too.
we cannot fight this.
Everybody roll perception checks.
Oh no.
This could be great. Hell yeah. Nothing new here.
I don't even know why you bothered
Only I
me.
had hope.
I mean, I could roll above, a 10 eventually.
Jinx, you don't see it happen, but something cracks you in the back of your head.
Ow.
What was that?
Do other people see it?
You're knocked prone. And you're going to take 3 points of bludgeoning damage.
Okay.
As all of you are kind of sitting on the side of a hill going up into the hill lands. The high grasses that are around you start rustling.
Uh-oh.
Flint?
If you're there, you need to come out now because we're not in the mood for this shit.
Hit the Kolgan! The Kolgan's here!
Who was that?
Does anybody speak Dwarvish?
Yes,
Do you?
I do.
What language can't you speak is the question.
Do you actually speak Dwarvish, or are you casting Comprehend Language?
No, I actually speak Dwarvish.
You actually speak Dwarvish, okay. Alright. Jinx, actually go ahead and roll another perception check with disadvantage, because you just got cracked in the back of the head, so it's going to be kind of hard to tell, but...
Alright, another perception check.
To see if you can translate. Yeah, you managed to hear him. You hear a voice yell out from the grass in Dwarvish at all of you. Get down to the ground!
Get down on the ground, the voice says.
Duck.
I lay down.
Yeah.
Or am I short enough not to move?
Roll stealth.
Sand angels. Dirt angels, whatever it is.
They actually don't see you, Verta. But yeah, the rest of you, I guess, you lay down prone. So you're all prone now. As you see several, what looks like dwarves, start moving out of the grasslands and surrounding your group. A few of them have rifles that they have kind of leveled at you. And they are dressed in what looks like leathers, like scavenged leathers from, the animals in the area. A few of them are actually wearing heavy cotton clothing. And you also notice that some of them have several strange instruments on them.
Like musical instruments?
Mm-hmm.
No Neuralian colors, though, right?
Not that you can tell.
Did we just surrender to these dwarves?
I don't know about you guys, but they can't see me.
I mean, Jinx said to get on the ground.
Yeah, but I didn't think we would surrender.
Well, I don't know what's going on.
I didn't think we were surrendering either. I thought we were just getting down for like cover. I mean, I was already down.
Tell me what's happening.
You guys didn't see them surround you, so one of them walks up to you, Jinx, and kind of levels his rifle in your face. What are you doing here?
We're running from people trying to kill us. Obviously, we went the wrong direction.
Who are you with?
We're with us. Like, I don't understand what you mean with. We're not with those guys with the purple and the evil.
Let's go ahead and select you. That's a 2.
Does he need a persuading?
No. Your passive charisma, which I can't believe is a thing, actually beats that. So, I don't know, unless you roll that one. Let shits and giggles. Let's see what happens. Roll it.
Persuasion?
Yep, roll persuasion.
It's in that one.
Oh!
That was close.
So you're not with those purple fuckers that came in off the coast.
That is correct. We're not with those dudes.
What's he saying?
He's asking if we're with those bad dudes and Neuralians.
Fuck those guys.
Hell no, we're not with those people.
That's what I told him.
Or monsters or whatever they are. I'm gonna stand up.
Do I see how many are there? Like how many are there?
Brad, you stand up, and there are still several rifles leveled at you. Obviously, you can't see them, but what was that, Verna?
Do I see how many of them are there?
Since you are hidden currently, I will give you advantage on a perception check to see if you can figure out how many are in the area. There's about 7 of them that you can tell, based on the way the grass is moving around your group.
Jinx, is it safe to stand up?
Look, can we stand up, and have a conversation?
Don't move too quickly. We're watching you.
Yeah, guys, stand up slowly. Don't make them nervous. Get some itchy trigger fingers.
I stand up with my hands in the air.
Look, like I said, we're not with those guys. They just burned our camp, killed a bunch of people we were with, and now we're fleeing. They just killed one of our friends. They're the bad guys, not us.
He's still kind of eyeing you a little wary. If you
Look, obviously you can see I'm in rough shape. You think I'd do this for fun?
I don't know, maybe you just decided to punch a big old fucking hole in your purple friend over there.
What? No. Those guys did that. I don't do poking holes.
What did he say?
He's still skeptical of us.
Persuasion again. He not 20.
That's not a lie. I'm telling about old poke holes. I slash things.
Yeah, but they're still a little wary of you, especially considering, everything that's going on in the area. And there might be some other stuff behind there too.
Will you tell me what he said?
He said he doesn't like your face.
Is he gonna
Too
help
many
us?
words. There's too many words for he's skeptical of us.
I'm bleeding here.
Look, my friend here needs help. I need help. We need to get away from here before those dudes keep coming. Can you help us?
Where's the other one?
What other one?
We counted 5 of you. There's only 4 now.
I don't know. They do that.
Pulls the barrel of his rifle and puts it up in your face. If you're planning on ambushing us anywhere, you better be ready. I will blow your fucking head off as soon as I get a chance to.
Look, what's your name? We're getting off on the wrong foot here. Let's do some quick introductions. Oh, fuck, I forgot what form I'm in right now.
You were in Miri, I believe, as you're running.
Okay. I'm Miri. These are my friends. What's your name?
Laws.
Lars?
Hey?
Fine name. So look, can we get out of here before they catch up with us?
They're not coming this far. They can't.
What do you mean they can't?
They just can't. Rally them up, boys. You're coming with us. As all the rifles are now leveled at the back of your heads, a couple of them start pushing you forward.
They want us to go with them. I think it's the better option at the moment.
I can tell by the rifles.
How did you figure that one out? Was it the clicks?
Whatever. We'll figure this out when we get there.
All right. So yes, Fox is still right there with you. They still haven't seen Verna. So Verna, you are still hidden, and they are taking your group away further to the northwest.
Do I know which way Verna went?
No.
Dang.
She disappeared into the grass.
Shit, I don't know if to follow or wait for Flint. I'm gonna follow.
Okay.
Follow the group.
Roll no stealth check real quick.
You're gonna get your head blown off.
Oh, they don't see you. You're tailing them as best as you can. This tall grass, even though it's great for hiding in, it's hard to move through. Obviously, because you can there's a little bit of a wake that gets cut as you're moving through the grass. But since they're in front of you, they don't seem to notice. And you tail the rest of your group as best as you possibly can. They start leading you up further into the hills, and they bring you to what looks to be a cutout in some of the hills. There seem to be a few caves that kind of go down further into the ground, but there is a very large stone archway that leads to what looks like some kind of tribal camp.
Is it possible, or is it too late to leave like stuff for Flint to like try to follow?
At this point, you guys have traveled too far.
Okay.
And there we will stop with you guys.
Uh-oh.
And we will go to... Hang on, I gotta make sure I get everything here. Okay. Violet.
Oh boy.
Yeah, Brad, you do. So, Violet, it's a beautiful morning. You just had your meeting with the Mayor of Zento. He didn't seem too happy after all of that. But at least you're gonna enjoy a nice cart ride before you have to go give the rest of the bad news to the Jikato base camp.
All right.
Obviously, this is not your favorite line of work, but since you're trying to make your way up within the courts, you kinda have to do it.
Hey, man, got to start somewhere.
Right. You're also tired of Lady DeGrey yelling in your ear. And as much as you hate her, you still need her help. So, you're riding you're in a stagecoach that was given to you by the Kelleray Union, and your retainer, Timothy Pibbleson, who you call Pibbles, is driving the actual carriage itself. He is a halfling with kind of short blonde hair, kind of like a bowl cut, and he has a monocle. Miss Zapata, how was your meeting? Was it good?
I mean, it went about as good as expected.
Oh, good. Should be about a day and a half travel before we can actually get to the base camp.
Fair enough.
You can feel free to sleep, I suppose, if you want, or to just enjoy the weather. It's a lovely day.
It's a gorgeous day. Well, I'm going to take in the sights a little bit.
All right.
Roll perception to see what you see around you.
Brutal.
Trees. Lots of trees.
Beautiful trees.
Yeah, very, very large, tall fir trees. You hear some animals moving out in the woods themselves, but other than that, just beautiful forest scenery. As your wagon starts making its way through this wooded area to the southern part of Zento, making your way into the hilllands now. And we'll say you travel for probably about another half a day before you actually make it to the edge of the hills. The hills themselves are rather large, not, super mountainous regions. Think like the Appalachian Mountains, very rolling.
Right. Gentle plateau.
Right, yeah. You've heard reports of there being hill dwarf clans in this area as well, but they're usually not aggressive, so probably not anything you have to worry about there. Again, just a very nice ride. You do have paperwork that you have to try and catch up on a little bit before you make it to your final destination.
Paperwork.
I know, I hate it myself. I wish Lady DeGrey would actually give us a break. I'm sorry she came down so hard on you. I think that's more aggression towards your father.
I don't quite understand it myself, but, it'll be as it is.
Well, maybe if she's actually saving some money, she might not be so cranky next week. I hope. He kind of cracks the reins. As you start making your way further down the road, coming out into the foothills, you start seeing something interesting up ahead. Go ahead and roll perception to see if you can notice. As you're hanging your head out the side of your cart, or wagon, stagecoach. There you go. As you're hanging your head out the side of your stagecoach, you do notice what appears to be a humanoid figure walking towards all of you, or the two of you.
Oh. You said my retainer's name is Pibbles or Pebbles?
You call him Pibbles, yes. Oh.
Okay. Pibbles, do you see that thing in front of us?
Yes, it looks like a dwarf of some kind. I can't tell. It looks like he's carrying something. He's gonna start moving the cart up closer. At this point, Flint.
Yep.
After all hell broke loose and you saw Piety fall in front of everyone, you grabbed her as quickly as you could, and as you heard Biakula scream out in the back of your ear, "Monkey!" as you start moving through the trees, you grab her body and you just haul ass as fast as you can. The rest of your group still looks like they're trying to react to what's going on. You see Tybalt try and fly away, and he drops suddenly. But you just keep making your way north as best you can. You know just going north is what you need to do. So even with a little bit of tree cover that you have, you start swinging.
Somebody watching a fucking football game?
Probably.
Sorry.
My immersion.
Yeah, so for 3 hours, you are remaining in your ape form. The tree cover starts to give out probably about after an hour and a half. As you remember when you were coming in, this is kind of a plains area before you actually get to the base camp. There were some trees that were surrounding it, but not much that you could actually stick to. However, because of your method of escape, you feel like that you got a good head start on the Norellian soldiers behind you. Piety, who is becoming cold to the touch at this point, is slung over your shoulder as you are starting to make your way on foot at this point. And you travel what seems to be all evening. just trying to make your way north. You're leaning hard on Amberhorn at this point. You're starting to get more tired, especially having to carry her. Her blood kind of soaking into your jacket as you're just trying to get north as quickly as possible. Is there anything you want to do during this time?
I want to. So this is before they saw me in the cart?
Yes.
Okay. I just want to. Basically, once I dropped out of wild shape, I just wanted to do a perception to see if I can sense anybody following me.
Okay, go ahead. You've lost them at this point. Because of your method of travel, you were able to get way, way, way far ahead of them. So you have, if you haven't lost them completely, you definitely have a good head start on them.
Okay. Check something quick. Those are good. Those are good. Okay. Oh, gotta drop that down. Since that I got like a head start and got her on my shoulder, starting to get tired, is there what type of vegetation is around me? Is there like small trees?
Where you are currently, there are no
basically
trees.
What I want, no trees. So there's like no wood or anything?
There's no wood. There's some small bushes, but the majority of it is just tall grass.
Okay. I don't need that because I didn't do anything. I want to go ahead and take like a 10-15 minute break, kind of hide myself in piety in the bushes, out of sight, and basically carefully lay her down. Try to by now, all of her blood's pretty much drying, correct?
Yeah, she's gone.
Yeah. I just want to lay her down and pray to my God, pray to Yedea.
Okay.
On behalf.
Say the last part again.
Honor my fallen friend.
Okay.
Honor her and also praying to my goddess.
Okay.
For her assistance in the matter. Help us be safe.
You start praying to Yedea, and as you do this, Amberhorn starts to glow slightly. Almost resonating your prayers towards her. Let me check something real quick.
Okay.
You don't know what you're actually expecting from this prayer. Considering how many friends you have lost currently. But you do feel a heavy hand almost on your shoulder. And then the feeling goes away. Roll survival for me real quick.
Yep. Survival.
After you stop for this time, you think that you've used up all the time that you can to try and escape with. So you probably need to start moving again.
Yep. I thank Yadia and just ask her to continue to keep me safe so I can get Piety back to her friends for proper burial. Gently pick her up and put her over my shoulder and start going again. I'm going to eat another ration. I'm going to eat a ration real quick.
Okay.
Also,
while you're walking, you go ahead and eat some of the food that you brought with you. I'll say at this point, you've been walking for probably about half a day to a day. The sun has already risen, and it's probably getting past noon at this point. As you start making your way closer to the foothills of the barrier hills between Jikato and Sento. And as you start walking up the path towards the hills, you see a stagecoach coming towards you. Again, you're still feeling extremely tired from all the running that you're having to do. You're leaning heavily on Amberhorn at this point, and are just completely give out.
Can I roll perception to see if I can maybe tell if it's the Norellians or not?
Yeah, go ahead and roll perception. You actually see the seal of Brigada on the side of this stagecoach.
Oh. I stop and I start waving towards the cart.
Miss Violet, I think they're hailing us.
It does look like that, doesn't it?
Should we stop?
I think so.
All right.
It looks like it could use some help.
He pulls the cart up next to this dwarven man, and what you see is a short, kind of round dwarven man with a kind of a red ponytail with gray streaks all through it, and a very tight, well-kept gray beard with red streaks in it. And he has kind of like a blue denim like hiking jacket on, with the sleeves cut out of it, a large backpack over his back, and he's carrying a staff with a large chunk of amber on the end of it, and slung over his shoulder appears to be a body.
Is everything okay here?
Please help. We were attacked. My friend here was killed by a Norellian general. We need help.
Oh, that's a friend. I'm sorry to hear that.
I need to get back to Zento. I don't know where the rest of my friends are. We're part of the Iron Tempest, but I took my dead friend here and just ran.
Oh, of course.
I need to get back to Zento. I need to tell the mayor what transpired. We were on a mission for Giles, and I just need to get back. I need to make sure that my friend here is taken to. She was a priestess of Adona. Adona or Adama?
Thomas.
Adona. I always screw it up.
You said you were doing a mission for Giles? Do you mean Giles Hornblower?
Yes.
That's actually the man I'm looking for.
Do not go that way. That's where we were at when we were attacked by the Norellians.
Oh.
They set the entire camp on fire.
Oh.
And they attacked us. I would not go further. I would not go anywhere near. All you'll find is probably the rest of the Norellians. One of their generals is there. We need to. Can you take us back to Mayor Higgins so I can explain everything with him, and then I can try to go back and search for my friends. But I need to take care of Miss Piety here. I need to get her back so she can be properly buried.
Yeah. Let me help you get into the wagon here.
Oh, thank you. Thank you.
Pebbles, what do you think of
I've
what we've just heard?
never heard of any Iron Tempest before, but you say the entire camp was destroyed.
Yes, it was.
Oh, heavens.
Like I said, I barely made it out with my life, and as you can see, my friend did not make it out with her life, and I don't know what happened to my other friends.
You
but
said the Norellians invaded.
Yes. One of their generals is there. He actually killed Piety here.
Violet, why did they cancel the meeting?
What meeting? Who canceled what meeting?
I don't know necessarily. I was just told that it was canceled. I think.
Lady de Grey said that there wasn't enough evidence, so she didn't think it was worth her time.
Well, if this party here seems to have seen it firsthand, then I think that's more than enough reason that we need to help find these people.
I agree. Yes. Let me help you with her. Flint, this small gnomish man is going to, or not gnomish, halfling, is going to jump down from the driver's position of this stagecoach and help you with Piety.
Please be careful.
Yes,
Please be careful.
of course. He's actually going to take a blanket off the back of the coach and wrap her body in it. You said you need to get back to Zinto.
Please, I need to go straight to see Mayor Higgins and let him know what transpired at the base camp, and let him know what happened to what happened to Giles' help workers and all like that.
Yes, of course. Please, come inside. We'll keep moving as quick as we can. About this time, you start hearing hoof prints.
Oh?
Coming up the road in front of you.
Shall I roll perception?
Please do.
Yikes.
Good job.
Guys on horses. That's it.
Mr. Pibbles, do you do you hear that?
That's a second nat 20.
Go, Mr. Pibbles.
That looks... They're wearing armor. Wait a minute.
What color is it?
Purple and gold.
Oh, the Norellians are here.
Oh no.
By the sounds of it, I think it's time to go, Mr. Pibbles.
Before you can react, they're already upon you. Oh, hold there!
Real quick, is Piety already in the blanket?
She's already in the blanket and she's already in the coach. Where are you
and
currently?
She can't be seen?
Right.
I'm in... Oh, crap. I went ahead and hopped in the coach.
Okay. So you're in there. You're hiding in there currently.
Correct.
Okay. Roll stealth for me real quick.
Uh-oh.
We were looking for some people that came up this way.
Do you know who they look like?
It was, they actually kind of look at each other confused. It was a monkey.
It could look like some idiots.
I Well, to be honest, I don't think I've seen a monkey. Why are you looking for a monkey?
Yes, forgive me if I'm wrong, good sir, but do monkeys not exist in this part of the world? Let's not ask those questions. Did you see a monkey?
No. I don't even know if she knows what a monkey looks like. Does she?
You would know from the books that you read during your schooling.
Okay. No, sorry, I can't help you.
What's in the cart? Points to the stagecoach.
I actually, what is my stagecoach?
Nothing other than your luggage. And obviously your briefcase and your papers and things, and then of course your suitcase was with you, as well.
I will kind of relay this to him, like, just some luggage. I was sent on a mission to send to some nobles and some of the expeditions that were going on.
You headed to the base camp.
Am I?
Mm-hmm. I don't know. I mean, that's your call. You're headed there, but whatever you want to tell them.
I mean, we were, but I forgot some of my luggage back at the town, so we were actually just about to turn around before we saw you guys.
Deception.
So we figured we'd stop and see what you wanted. Deception?
Yep.
I was about to turn around. But yeah, talking about luggage. Come on! Yay! It's not horrible.
-1. Someone has charisma dump stat.
I'm not a very charismatic noble.
Somebody's got a charisma dump.
If you say so. And as they start to turn their horses around, the other one kind of taps the other guy on the shoulder. Hey, wait a minute. They're going to the camp, though. Do we need to... yeah, you're probably right. As they turn their horses back around, the first one gets off his horse, and you see him pull the pistol out from the side of his armor. Sorry, folks, I really hate to do this to you. And he levels the pistol at your face.
Uh-oh. I'd like to at least somewhat dodge or take cover in the carriage as he's leveling.
Okay.
Don't know what you want me to roll here.
Does a 10 hit?
No.
Okay. As you hear, pew! The shot fires out. It whizzes past your head and just kind of pings off the side of the stagecoach as you duck down quickly. Oh, wait! No!
How many men have shown up?
It's just the two currently.
Okay. Gentlemen, I really don't want to have to do this. I mean, I have my paperwork, but if we want to be rowdy, I mean, we can get rowdy. I just wanted to talk.
This is completely uncalled for. Why are you attacking us? We're just trying to get back home. Yeah, I'm not buying that bullshit. He levels the pistol at Pibbles' head and pulls the trigger.
He better not have killed Pebbles.
He killed Pibbles.
Motherfucker.
As he falls down, a eruption of blood sprays across the stagecoach as he slumps forward.
Oh, you didn't. Pibbles. You fucking animal. And, well, I guess it's time to try this out.
Okay.
I don't know what you want me to click here.
Hit the Incredible Hulk button.
Basically? Are you raging?
I am raging.
Okay, yeah, as you see him just basically execute Pibbles in front of you, you feel that primal blood coursing through your veins. Flint, as you're looking out from inside this stagecoach, this small young girl that was riding in there starts to grow to a massive size as you hear her roar out in fury.
Oh shit.
Guessing I select this bear shift.
Bear shift is your racial.
Okay.
Rage is already
want to-
set up for you, so.
Sweet.
So yeah, you can attack now if you want.
I'm blitzing towards the guy that just shot Pibbles.
Yeah, as you let out this massive roar and you rush the guy with the pistol out. He just looks at you like, "Whoa, what the fuck is that?" And how are you going to attack?
Hmm.
Let me get some appropriate music for this.
Be funny
Cut
if you
his
died.
fucking head off.
Be funny if you died at reroll character.
I want to lunge at him with my great axe.
Okay. You pull this very fine silver great axe that was given to you by your father out from behind your back. Roll to hit.
What music? Oh no.
That's going.
Do I get advantage in rage?
You do not. That's going to miss, but you have another attack.
Cool. I gotta learn how to play barbarian anyway.
That'll hit. As you try and hit him with this first attack, he kind of dodges out of the way, and as he's trying to reload his pistol, you come down on top of his shoulder that's actually holding the gun and completely cleave his arm off. As he's sitting there screaming out in pain. Oh, God! The other one is now pulling his pistol out at you.
What is it with people losing their arms in this game?
And he fires a shot at you as well. A 8 is not going to hit. It kind of whizzes through your fur and pings off the stagecoach again. Flint, do you want to do anything in the middle of this?
Hell yeah!
Okay.
Here comes the goats.
The goats? Oh shit!
I do believe that, sir, is a little bit of an over.
Battle goats. Go.
I'm not even gonna make you roll anything for this, because...
They did.
So, Violet, as you've just cleaved this man's arm off, you all of a sudden hear a stampede of hooves behind you. And you hear this loud... meh, as this herd of goats comes out of fucking nowhere and tramples both of these guys into the dirt.
That's fantastic.
Am I calm enough to say anything at this point, or am I still?
You're still raging, but you can still talk.
Hi there, goats. Did they not speak to me? Did they not count as beasts?
They do count as beasts, but you... Oh, that's right, you do have beast things, don't you?
Yeah.
Are you casting Speak with Animals?
Oh, is it a cast? I thought it was a passive.
It's
thing.
a spell, yeah.
Is it really?
Yeah, you can cast it once per day.
Oh. Nah, never mind.
No.
I misunderstood it.
Can he talk to these? Because these are... Yes, they take the form of beast, but they're fey spirits.
Are they fey spirits?
Yeah, read the
You summon
thing.
fey spirits that take the form
Or
of a
beast.
beast.
Okay, yeah, so you wouldn't be able to talk to him anyway. Yep. So it wouldn't do anything anyway. Plus, also, you are raging, so you would have to drop your rage to do that. But obviously, since those guys just got murdered, your rage is probably about to drop anyway.
Yep.
But yeah, so these guys just get trampled by goats, and now there is a pack of goats that is kind of eating the grass around you.
As I kind of start to calm down, I'll be like, "Ooh, hi goats. Thank you."
At this time, I'll hop out of the wagon and call the goats over to me.
The goats start crowding around you, Flint.
And I start petting them.
Are they your goats?
Alright.
I'm gonna, now that they're dead, I'm gonna climb up and I'm gonna tend to Pibbles and Pretty much after I see that he's got a hole bored through the top of his head.
Oh no, I am so sorry. I told you the Norellians. Now you're a friend. I'm sorry.
He was a good guy. I may have only known him for a short time, but he was a good man. And I'm gonna grab a blanket myself,
I help.
wrap him up.
We all wrap him up and throw another body on the cart. At this time, also, you start hearing more rustling from the bushes around you.
Well, sir, dwarf, I definitely think it's time to go.
Yep. I'm gonna. Since I have concentration up to an hour on these things, I'm gonna have them follow us on the cart, just to provide extra cover.
And as you guys are loading up your cart, you hear in Dwarvish calling out from the bushes, "Hold there!"
I will answer back. Hello?
Don't move.
I talk to him in Dwarvish. Hello?
Hey.
I'm Flint Frostbeard. Who are you?
Frostbeard.
Yes.
I'll be damned. As you see several dwarves with big red bushy beards start walk out from the bushes around you. If you come down from the hill behind you as well. I'll be damned, you are a Frostbeard.
And you are.
Ulrich Ramingstone.
Ah. Oh, wait, hold on. I guess I should roll a history to see if I know that name.
Mm-hmm. You're not too familiar with the family name yourself. However, you do know that they are one of the primary hill dwarf tribes that live in southern Brigado.
I have heard of that clan name, but I mean, you must forgive me. I'm not too familiar with them.
Hey, you probably wouldn't be. We know yours, though. Fought alongside us of the Dark Wars.
Then you must have heard the tales of my mother and father.
Mother and father.
Helga and Burnt Frostbeard?
They all look at each other immediately, and their eyes just grow wide. You're shitting me.
No.
This large dwarf walks up to you, and he grabs your hand in one of those, like, forearm handshakes. Yeah, it would be a fucking miracle that a hero would come to us like this. The way you took them out, I can't believe I'm seeing it with my own eyes.
Then you know my uncle. I forgot his name.
Faldrick.
That's it.
Hey, Faldrick Stonefist. Good man. Mr. Frostbeard. We are having a bit of an issue. He's,
Oh, you too?
Hey. We were track of that bunch for about half a day now. Apparently they took out the entire fucking Jakarta Wilds base camp.
Yeah. Trust me, I know. I was there with my friends.
You're there?
Yes.
What happened?
We just finished up doing something for one of our retainers, and we were resting up, getting ready to head back to Zento. And all of a sudden, we were attacked by the Norellians, and one of the Norellian generals was there.
General?
And they completely caught the camp on fire, started killing people.
General here.
And then they killed one of our friends, and as soon as they killed our friend Piety, and I point up to one of the two sheets that's on top of the cart that we put up there, I changed, a wild shaped, grabbed her, and just took off running, because there was no way we were going to defeat them, and I wanted to get my friend out of there.
I'm sorry to hear that.
And then I don't know what happened to my other friends.
Other friends?
Hopefully they made it. Yeah. There were 4 of them. 4 more.
It wouldn't happen to be, Dragonborn. Let's see, there was, some woman, was a
Gold Dragonborn?
Gold Dragonborn, yeah. There was Purple Tiefling also, and some cat lady.
Yes. That's my friends. That's my friends.
You may want to come with us.
I really need to get. I tell you what. Let me think, because I really need to get back to town and let Mayor Higgins know what transpired at the at the camp, and also to get my dearly departed friend a proper funeral. Have you seen my friends?
You'll want to come with us.
All right. I look over to the friend in the stagecoach, because I really hadn't introduced myself, and I didn't catch her name.
Don't worry, I caught all of that. I just didn't want to interrupt you guys.
Do you?
We need to go get your friends. Is that what I'm understanding?
Yeah, I need to go get my friends. Do you mind?
Going... I mean,
going?
it's really important that the town knows the threat that's coming.
Yes,
but...
and make sure Piety and of course your friend get the proper arrangements. And I will meet up with you. What is your name?
I'm Violet.
Violet.
Actually, this is what she
I
looks
will
like.
meet up with you at Mayor Higgins' place. And better yet, if you're going to let them know, we own the Busty Barmaid.
Lusty.
That
The
is our-
Busty Barmaid.
Yeah.
Wonderful. Continue.
If need be, we can send one of our men up ahead.
That would be great. That would be great. We need to let her get back to let Mayor Higgins know, and meet us at the, once you let Mayor Higgins know, and you get our friends proper things. we'll meet up at the Lusty Barmaid.
Would you like me to go ahead and give the same arrangements for your friend, or would you like me to wait for your party mates to say their news first?
I would hold off because I'm sure the rest of my party would want to be there for the proper funeral.
I understand.
Violet? Go ahead and
Yes.
roll in a general intelligence check for me.
Well, that is dicey.
Spicy.
That was almost spicy.
There's a reason why you had a retainer.
Do I know what that reason is?
Mm-hmm. You don't know how to drive this cart.
Oh. Fuck. I have an idea. I'm going to speak to the horsies. So I will cast my speaks with animal.
All right.
Excuse me, horsies. I need to get back to the town that we just came from, and it's super important. I'm not the best with carts at all. Could you help me here? And I kind of like pet the. I'm guessing it's a 2-horse carriage.
Yes, it is.
I want to kind of pet them and be like, I'd really like your help.
Roll animal handling.
Oh.
You do seem to kind of calm them down from all the problems that have taken place within the last few minutes. Loss, are you sure you want to be doing that? The road may still be dangerous.
Who's he speaking to?
You.
Well, I mean, if there's a better option here.
We can send one of our men up ahead.
Oh, okay.
They can inform the mayor of what's going on.
Do I have like a little stamp or something that I can...
Yes, you do. You have your family seal.
Okay, I want to write just a little ditty about kind of what's happened, detailing how we were just attacked, and that these men come with news about from Jakarta Wilds.
Okay.
And I'll send it with the dwarf that they send up ahead.
All right. Yep. You take out your little wax stamp and your signet ring and just press it into the seal, and you hand it off to one of the dwarven men, and he nods to you. All right, I'll go as quick as I can. And in a flash, you see this man transform into a hawk and start flying back towards the city.
I look up and I'm jealous.
Well, okay, horsies. Well, I guess we're going to their camp. Is that okay?
Okay.
I guess I'll follow them to the camp.
Okay.
Oh, before we leave, I suggest that we take the trampled bodies and hide them.
Actually, if you can go ahead and do that, I need to get changed.
Oh.
And I'll take this briefcase and kind of extend these little tripods and this makeshift little curtain and get changed.
Yeah. When Violet changed into her massive bear form there, Flint, all of her clothes got shredded.
Nice.
And when she shrunk back down to size, obviously her suit, her very nice business suit that she was wearing, was completely ruined. And as she kind of steps into this makeshift dressing room, she comes out perfectly new
with
suit.
a brand new suit.
Brand new suit. Once again.
And I will store the old one back in the suitcase.
New suits.
And of course, in the meantime, I get rid of the bodies off the road. I take the. Do the saddles have any markings?
They do not actually.
They don't have any markings.
Do an investigation.
Nice.
These look like actually just simple farm saddles, and from
Okay.
what you're looking at, you can probably determine that these horses were stolen.
Okay, so I unsaddle the horses, and I put the saddles inside the wagon for now, and I tie the horses to the back of the cart.
Okay.
So that way, the two bodies are hidden, and we just picked up two more horses.
As you throw the bodies over into the ditch on the side of the road, two of the dwarves actually come up, and they have these large, strange instruments on their back. And you start hearing this weird music come out of these things, and gouts of fire appear from the mouthpieces and set these bodies ablaze.
Nice.
And Ulrich kind of motions towards you. Hi, alright, follow us this way. And he starts leading you back up further into the hills. Now, we'll go back to the previous night where everyone was before. Lars has just ushered you all into this large campsite. Verna, you're still following behind all of them, trying to stay out of sight, as your friends who are still being held at gunpoint right now are kind of stared at a little eerily by all these dwarven eyes. But they are then led towards a series of cages.
How's the camp look?
It looks like a standard tribal camp. There are skins that are strung up on, like tanning racks. You do see some bone working tools over to the side. There seems to be a makeshift forge actually as well, that they use to make a few metal tools. And then the other most interesting thing is that there appears to be a man that is crafting these weird instruments that you've seen on a couple of these dwarves.
All right.
There is a large campfire in the middle of this camp, obviously. And several dwarves are seated around it. They seem to be laughing and drinking and sharing stories, but obviously whenever they see your group walk through, they kind of stop and stare at you.
So you said they're leading us towards cages?
Yes, they're leading you towards several large wooden cages.
Yeah, I don't do cages.
Just a precautionary measure.
Well, if you're gonna leave us in a cage, so why don't we talk first, and then you can decide whether or not cages are necessary.
Persuasion.
He timed it at 20. Yeah.
Okay. Alright. You wanna talk? Let's talk. Obviously your friends can't. They can't fucking understand them.
Yeah, well, some people aren't, as knowledgeable with the important languages.
Good point. Well, we will keep an eye on that bunch. They seem to have set up a camp over on the southeastern shore.
Okay. Like, how big of a camp?
Well, About a week ago, it wasn't really that big. They had just landed. At this point, they've had a little bit of time to try and build up their defenses. They got some walls up now. But we're thinking that a little bit of elbow grease and the thing will come down pretty easily.
Interesting. And so got a plan to deal with it?
We have an idea, but we need it down. We weren't expecting them to attack the base camp, and it's a damn shame what they did there. But there's more pressing matters with them.
What's that?
Roll insight on him.
Insight? Let's see.
When he said that last part, he looked kind of forlorn.
Have y'all dealt with them already?
When they landed, me daughter was playing over on the shoreline. Don't know where she is now.
See. Did they just take her, or...
Not sure. We've sent scouts over there to look at the place, and we think she might be in there. I'm hoping she's in there.
Well, if they haven't found the body, that's a good sign, at least. Look, I can understand loss of a child, especially to these monsters. But we need your help. Obviously, we're no condition to fight right now. But if you help us get back to the condition to fight, maybe we can help you.
We saw them chasing you. You'll have to understand, I had to be safe before we brought you into this place. We're not too keen on outsiders here with the Ramming Stone tribe.
That's understandable. I could understand it being an even bigger problem with them down south. But honestly, we're not the bad guys. Have you heard of... Oh crap, I forgot. Barclay.
Aye. Some of our brothers were in that legion. Stormfist tribe.
Yeah, well, that's where we're from.
You've dealt with them more than we have.
Yeah. It's an understatement to say there's bad blood between us and them.
Aye.
And, you know, the enemy of my enemy is my friend, right?
Suppose you could say that. We found a couple more people running this way. A few of them didn't make it, but this one guy, he just wouldn't shut up.
Oh, yeah?
Hey.
Can I speak to him?
He motions in towards the cage.
I'm gonna look into the cage.
And in the corner, huddled up, shaking, you see Giles.
Giles?
Mr. Jinx, is that you? Wait, your lady. That doesn't seem right.
Giles.
It is you! It is you!
Yes, it's me.
It's all of you. Oh, he kind of crawls up to the edge of the cage and starts shaking the wooden bars. I can't believe it. You survived.
Most of us.
Most of you. Explorers Union's in shambles. I don't know what to do. They captured Doctor and... Oh, poor Wilfred. He fought to the last man, but he went out in a blaze of gift glory. As his people would want.
Who? I'm sorry, I missed. You
Wilfred.
talking about Duck Door still?
Wilfred.
Oh,
Wilfred.
Wilfred.
Yeah.
Okay. What about Grog? Was he still there?
Grump?
Grump, yeah, whatever.
We don't know what happened to him. Assuming that he went back into the wilds.
Okay. Curious.
So this one's with you then.
Yeah, he's the one that hired us to help them go on their expedition.
Alright. Alright, let him out of the cage. And they open up the cage and let Giles out. Oh, good heavens. Thank you.
I'm going to take a moment to kind of relay what I've been saying to the rest of the group so that they know what's going on so far.
Do we see Giles? Or...
You do. Yeah.
Giles, you see Benny anywhere?
The kobold that was with us. No, I haven't seen him actually.
Jinx, can you ask these dwarves if they've seen Benny?
Sure. When you were watching, did you see a kobold, little gray kobold trying to escape as well?
I don't see any kobolds. A bunch of gnomes, bunch of dwarves, bunch of halflings. Not much else.
No, they haven't seen him.
Actually, I do believe I saw him before the fighting started. He just kind of vanished.
That sounds like Benny.
Where the hell did you guys get that kobold from?
In a sewer.
That explains that.
We had some other friends trying to escape. Have you seen them? May have been a monkey, may have been a dwarf. No telling, depending on when you might have seen them.
We've had scouts out. Go ahead.
He's a giant.
We've had scouts out all night. Haven't really seen much else other than what we found with you guys. If you want, we can send some more people out and see if we can try and take a better look.
Yeah, if you could, that'd be great.
Alright. He calls for about 7 of them. Ulrich, head up the road, see if you can see if the rest of the group is if they're trying to make it up the road. Hey. He grabs several of his men and they start walking back down the path, headed towards the main road.
We need to get a message to Zento. Could y'all do that?
Hey, we can do that.
Alright, yeah, we just need a message telling them that, you know, the Morellians have invaded the south near, you know, where they're at. That way they know.
We will get a man on that right now. And he motions to another one, and you see this one transform into a falcon and start flying back towards Zento.
Okay. Thank you.
No problem. Tell you what. We'll let you rest here for the night. We'll let you know probably about tomorrow afternoon if we find anything. We can plan from there.
Do y'all have any medicine or anything? Like, we're all pretty injured.
Or medic?
Yeah. I mean, you can see the holes in my buddy here, and I'm not like I show him this big cut. Like I'm not doing so hot either.
He motions to what a older looking dwarven woman who's sitting around the campfire, and she kind of hobbles up to all of you.
Ah, got quite a bit of holes in you there, do ya?
Yeah, one or two.
Hey, sit down at the fire. You'll feel much better.
She says to sit down by the fire will feel much better.
I go by the fire.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm gonna move to the fire.
Brad, what are you doing?
I guess I'll go sit down by the fire.
Okay.
Let's go sit down by the fire.
She starts kind of, as three of you sit down by the fire, she comes up behind you. She has a stick with a
I'll be hit with a stick again.
with a large geode that's hanging off of it. She just kind of waves it around your head. Ah, look! Just starts chanting in some weird dwarven language behind you.
What is that racket?
Magic, hopefully.
Is she like trying to like? Is she like a medicine woman?
That's my take on it.
Roll religion.
Oh, do you need to hold my hand?
Let's roll religion. Have you heard the good news?
Oh, God.
Well, no, I meant it might hurt if you get branded. If she's trying to heal you.
Why can't I freaking hit religion? There we go. Oh, that's a religion check right there.
You know most of these Hildwar tribes worship Udea. And Voxia is kind of looking a little, like, shaken by this currently, especially considering what she told you guys yesterday. But she doesn't seem malicious by it. She does seem like she's trying to heal your wounds.
Okay.
Verna, what are you doing?
I'm stalking them.
You're still just, like, sneaking through the camp? Okay, roll stealth again.
Voxia!
You're kind of ducked over behind one of the tents as you're watching them around the fire.
Being a pervert, oh god.
These dwarves give me the creeps.
I mean, they're just heal people. They got these really cool like things that they're carrying.
Yeah,
Very intrigued.
it's not the people that bother me, it's who they're worshipping.
Udea?
Yes,
Is that how you say it?
right. Goddess of the Grand Mountain. She's not,
She's like the
completely-
old school kind of god, right?
Right. She's not completely gone yet, but still worries me any of them worshipping her.
Look, you have a follower.
Voxia again, one follower.
That's actually what happened. How did you know?
Oh, that was the ding?
Heard the notification.
Oh god.
Anyway, so well, for now, we're gonna have to just rely on their kindness. You can rest up and get your power back. I can ask them if they've heard the good word.
Good luck with that.
She kind of pats you on the shoulder.
This is the place and time for that.
I don't think these people are actually hurting that much, and they've experienced definitely some darkness in the past couple of days, but probably no worse than what we have.
Well, that one guy, I'm pretty sure he's felt some pain recently.
The loss of a family member, yes. One of the worst. Perhaps we can ease his pain.
Yeah.
What would all of you like to do while you're around the fire?
Oh, we like
Heal.
healed. Like, yeah, I definitely would love to be healed.
Yeah, you all regain all of your hit points. I'm going to say during this period, you guys will actually get a long rest.
Do I get a long rest too, or
You're hiding.
You have to
hiding
keep
for a
hiding.
long rest? Okay, I'm just gonna hide.
You have not made yourself known, so
I'm gonna actually go talk to the head dude and see if they got a place where we can actually like rest.
yeah, he actually offers you up a couple of tents that you guys can sleep in if you want.
Okay.
Does anyone speak common?
Does anybody here speak the common language?
I don't think
I'm
so. I
going to
haven't been
ask-
able to understand these people since we got here.
Wait, you can't speak? Like, what kind like, you're gonna have to extend that repertoire as a goddess. You gotta speak to everybody, right?
Just transcend it. I'm working on it, okay?
Do you not want dwarven followers?
Yeah, that seems kind of racist.
At this point, I'll take anyone I can get, but I've got to learn how to talk to them first.
What can you speak?
Common, Tabaxi, Celestial, Little Infernal.
Alright, so we got those super rare languages in common.
Are there trees nearby, Carson?
Yes, there's a lot of trees around this campsite. They're small trees, but they're not,
How small?
probably little saplings.
So there's no big trees or anything.
No.
Well done.
Can you ask them if they know anything about, I don't know, resurrection spells, reincarnation spells? Hell, even gentle repose would work right now, once we find Pine.
Sure. I'm going to ask that stuff to that medicine lady if she's still around.
Oh, you seek to bring someone back from the dead, do you?
We've recently lost a friend.
Much loss has been felt in these areas. I weep for your friend, but what makes her any more special? Lost a granddaughter of me own, you know.
And if you had the means to bring her back, would you not?
Aye, I would.
And that's exactly what we seek, if we can find the means we want to.
Not an easy task ahead of you, you have. I'll tell you this. If you recover your friend, we can help with the funeral rites. But as far as bringing him back, you're on your own for that.
She kind of waves the stick around.
Understood. Yeah, they can't help us.
I can do the rites myself if I need to. Actually, I would rather prefer to. Better one of the five do it for her than them.
I agree.
Right.
All right. Yeah, I guess that's all I can think of at the moment until we've rested and gained our strength back.
I'll say that all of you managed to get a long rest, except for you, Verna, because you have not made yourself known yet, unless you choose to do so.
No, but I wait until everybody falls asleep and I don't know, pickpocket stuff.
Okay.
and gets caught by the guards.
So everyone now
Gonna get
is
executed.
everyone is going to sleep now at this point. Verna, you do see that a few of their night guards are still awake. It's not much time left in the evening, actually, because of how late it is. Obviously, that was. My brain is shot today. I'm really screwing this up. Anyway,
Sounds like you're tired.
yeah, I don't know, man. But you do see a few of the guards still walking around camp. If you want to try and procure things, go ahead and roll stealth for me real quick. 25. Okay. And roll sleight of hand, I suppose. Investigation first. As you're kind of sneaking through camp here in the really early morning hours, you don't really notice anything of real value. Again, there's a few metal tools and things, axes, hammers, stuff like that you notice, but nothing that would really be useful to you. You would find some ammunition for your gun.
Hey, that's always good.
So I'll say you end up finding probably about 3 rounds worth of ammunition for your pistol.
Okay.
And then you make your way out of the camp without detection.
Ninja.
What are you going to do
Yeah,
for the rest of the evening?
There's nothing to hide behind anything. It's just open field.
It's just open fields. I mean, you might be able to go set up a camp somewhere for yourself.
Yeah, I want to try that, but I want to be hidden.
Okay. Roll survival. It's really hard to hide, especially around here. It looks like the most fortified place is within the camp itself. Other than that, open. And you think probably the reason why the camp is where it is so that they can view out amongst the grasslands and see if there is any kind of oncoming attack.
Is it possible to sneak into, I don't know, say Brad's tent and sleep there? And sneak out in the morning?
Roll stealth again, I guess. You're gonna take a stealth
I want
nap?
a tent?
Yeah, they offered you tents to sleep in.
Well, I'm gonna sleep by the fire.
Okay, well, Brad's sleeping by the fire.
Somebody's tent.
Let me see which tent you're in. Have to roll a d2.
What, you flip the coin?
So, Jinx, what were you and Voxia doing last night?
He said nothing.
As he's going silent.
Can I resummon Binks before I go to sleep?
Binks never died.
Yeah, but I did.
Did you? Does that...
Yeah. Yeah, that dismisses him if I drop to 0.
Oh, interesting. You have the reagents, but you're gonna have to try and find a brazier.
I guess I'll try that in the morning.
Okay. Allie just pieced out. Okay, well, yeah, Verna, you do manage to sneak into one of the tents. It's the same one that Jinx and Voxy are in.
My eyes.
You could always roll for what they're doing.
Yeah, that's
Please
not
don't.
that's not up to me. Well, I guess it is up to me for Voxia, but we'll say that you like curl up next to their packs and get a stealth nap in.
Alright.
And then if you want to sneak out in the morning, I'd say roll another stealth check. Ooh. Just barely. As you're sneaking out the back of this tent, it's getting to be about noontime at this point, as you're waking up. And as you try and creep out the back, you do see a dwarf that had apparently gone behind a bush to pee. And he kind of looks around a little bit, and you stand perfectly still. And then he shakes it a couple times and then walks off. And you manage to get your way out of the camp again.
Yay.
So you get your full rest in, and everybody else gets their full rest. And go ahead.
I guess I eat one of my rations because I'm probably not going to share breakfast with them.
Okay. And so at this point, everybody wakes up. It is just afternoon. And Lars is coming up to everyone, and he says, "Oh, morning. Well, I guess it's afternoon. My boys found some people I think that are with you guys."
Wait, what?
Since Owlie's not here, we'll just go.
Wait a minute.
We'll just go ahead and say that Owlie is translating everything to you guys, so you can talk with him normally, since he's not here. So. If anyone wants to talk to him.
People.
Who'd you guys find?
Ooh, yeah, who?
Dwarf?
Yeah, actually, it was a dwarf, and a young shifter girl.
What?
Shifter.
Is the dwarf Flint Frostbeard?
Hey. Oh, you know that name.
He's our friend. He's our friend. He's part of this group.
You're friends with the Frostbeards.
Yeah. Well, we're friends of Flint Frostbeard.
Huh. Alright, well. I'm sorry for misjudging you from the start.
Do you guys know Flint?
Well, the Frostbeards. Great heroes among the Hill Dwarfs.
Oh, that's good. How far out are they?
They should be coming up here pretty soon. And Brother Ulrich should be back here within the next few minutes.
You mentioned the shifter girl? Who the hell is that?
I don't know, she was with Flint. Looked like some kind of bear.
Can I roll like history to see if I know that race or something?
Yeah, sure. Not really.
Great. That's all we need is more shades.
What about me?
You can if you want to.
Bear.
Hey.
A bear.
Yeah, some kind of bear. I will say she's right cute.
You into
Cute.
bears?
A cute bear.
Hey.
I mean, he is
Okay.
He's a...
And about this time, you all see a cart start making its way up into the camp. It's a stagecoach, actually, driven by 2 horses. And there's a couple of horses that are actually strapped to the back of it, too. And you see the cart is being driven by the man that you saw that was named Ulrich, that left earlier. And
Oh,
Flint,
he's actually driving it.
yes, he's actually driving it.
Oh, I thought the horses were doing it on their own.
No.
I thought we came to an agreement.
They don't know how to drive themselves, actually.
Oh.
Yeah, Ulrich's actually driving the thing, and Flint's up there with him. And Violet, I'm assuming you're actually in the stagecoach.
Probably.
Okay.
A lot of paperwork after hearing all the things that I've heard.
Right. And they pull up to the campsite. Again, Violet, you see this. Violet and Flint both. You see this very humble dwarven campsite. Again, there's tents that are made out of animal furs, and of course, animal furs on drying racks and things all over the place. Looks very primitive. Hey, hello, Ulrich. Welcome back. Hey, I found this bunch out on the road. Brother, I'd like to introduce you to Flint Frostbeard. And Flint's
Hello, brother. Nice to meet you.
Hey, Frostbeard, very nice to meet you too.
Do I hear him? Do I hear Flint talking?
You do.
What do I hear?
Flint talking.
Nothing. You're not here.
Did I not follow the group?
I don't know what you're doing. They're all sitting in the middle of the camp right now. Everybody's woken up, so.
I look over at my friends and I wave.
Do you still have piety?
Yeah, she's up there. I made it. Was on the road. Ran into Violet and her driver in the cart. I briefly let them know what happened, and we were getting ready. We loaded up Piety and getting ready to turn around to head back to Zento when 2 Norellian soldiers came up and started questioning, but we'd already loaded Piety in a sheet and all like that, so they couldn't see him. I went and hid in the wagon, and Violet here was talking to him, and then she almost had him convinced that she needed to turn around. She forgot something, but she let him know that she was headed to the base camp. So they stopped, fired a bullet at her. She got pissed. Then they killed her retainer. And all of a sudden, she just turned into a really big bear. It's like, holy cow.
I mean, I don't think I'm that big.
So you run into a violent driver.
Can I hear all this or no?
Yeah.
Who is this person? Like what? What? Violet? Violet? Who?
Why was this
violent
Violet?
driver?
Why was
This
this
is
Violet
Violet,
going
by the way.
to the
This little
base?
girl's Violet.
Hi,
Oh.
guys. I'm Violet Zapata.
Zapata.
Anyway, so the guy reloaded his pistol, put a bullet right in her retainer's head, pissed her off. She grew into the bear, sliced the guy's arm off. The other guy went and tried to shoot her, missed, and then all of a sudden, goats came.
Oh,
No more bad guys.
imagine that.
So you were
And
chased
then,
by more Norellians and they attacked you and you met her?
No, I met her first, and then the Norellians attacked.
All right. And then so that image is what we see.
Yes, this is who you see. It is a very short, young-looking girl who has little bear ears and a little tail and nose. She's dressed in very nice, looks like business attire.
I'm gonna play with her ears.
What business did you have at the outpost?
Hey.
And then, of course, Auric here came and saw us.
Violet.
We let him know what happened. And
Violet, the purple tiefling asked you what business you had with the base camp.
Oh, I was sent by Lady DeGrey to tell them that their expedition wasn't approved, and so she had sent me to kind of let them know. I'm kind of a courier right now, trying to move up the ranks a little bit.
You work for Lady DeGrave?
You could say that.
I look at Jinx.
Trying
Isn't that who you're looking to get a audience with?
Yes, it is.
Well, I mean, she's not the most fond with me, but I can totally bring it up that people want to talk to her.
Well, she's going to want to talk to me now.
I was just going to say, given everything that I've heard about the camp, I imagine she'd like to hear from people that were there. Do you like my ears that much, by the way?
He likes a lot of things that much.
Foxy is eyeing you like hardcore right now, Jinx.
I'm gonna. Do I notice her eyeing me?
Yeah.
I'm gonna yank my hands back behind my back and walk away.
Can I pat Boxy and be like, "Don't worry, he does this that room."
Okay.
He'll get it later.
And I'll kind of like fix the fur from my ears a little bit, kind of back to where they were.
Sorry, they were fluffy.
Do you have to touch everything that's fluffy?
Yes.
I mean,
if you're trying to, get a hug or something, I love giving hugs.
I like hugs.
Would you like a hug? I know you like a hug.
I'm gonna look over at Voxia. No thanks.
Oh? Violet looks a little sad. Dejected from the hug that she wanted to give.
And Voxia's hand is on her face.
Anybody else want a hug?
I'm good.
Don't touch me.
Oh. Okay. I guess things have been hard.
Look.
I always enjoyed hugs when things got hard.
So, Lady DeGrey sent you said.
Not like that. Sorry, Lady DeGrey said what now?
Jesus.
Be careful who you say that around here.
You said Lady DeGrey sent you.
Yeah, I'm part of the Kelleray Union, so she kind of sent me to talk to them.
So you're part of the Kelleray, like what part of the Kelleray Union?
We're trying to make a name for ourselves, so kind of the lower end of it, I suppose.
Alright, well... Yeah.
Well, we hope to make a name for ourselves. My dad works awfully hard.
Who's your dad?
Daddy.
Oh, jeez.
who's your daddy?
Who's your daddy? Yeah.
What does he do?
His name is Byron Zapata. Which, if you...
Does that name ring a bell?
roll history.
Do I hear all this person?
You do. You're hearing all of this.
Okay.
He's a forgotten noble. You know that much. You have heard the name before, but you don't know exactly what it's tied to.
Okay.
Can I ask why she was canceling the expedition?
Yeah, that's a good question.
Was I given a reason? Or was it just...
She said that... actually, no. In that case, she did not give a reason. Just that they were supposed to pack up and come home.
Okay.
Do you have a letter?
Do I?
You do.
Can I see it?
I mean, it's kind of got her stamp, and it was meant for Giles Hornblower, but
That's fine.
Hornblower is here.
Let up Giles
Here,
Hornblower.
Here, now hand it to us.
Is that for me?
oh, are you Giles?
Yes. That's mine.
Oh, okay. Well, there you go.
All right, and he'll take the letter from you, and
She
he'll.
kind of dusts her hands, happy that she completed her job.
Take it
Regardless of
from
everything.
him. Read it myself.
Back off!
Ah, never mind. I missed.
You are now.
Don't worry.
You
First ears, now you're being grabby.
you instinctively grab Violet's ears again, and Voxy is really shooting daggers at you now.
So somebody does want a hug.
It's not what I meant to do.
Going for a hug.
Yeah, John's gonna kind of sit there reading the letter. Oh, okay, all right. What the hell?
What does it
is
say?
wrong with this woman? He folds up the letter and just rips it to pieces and throws it in the fire. I've had it with her.
And what did it say?
She's calling us back. The entire the entire expedition has been cancelled. Of course,
The entire expedition is dead.
that too. Oh,
Exactly. The expedition's already been canceled, not by her, but by Norellians.
at this point, it's the thought, or the lack of thought, I suppose.
Why did she say she canceled it in her letter?
Funding. Apparently, she has some other expedition that she wants to go off on her own. She didn't think that
Does it say to where?
She didn't say. Knowing her, she thinks that she's found some relic in some god knows far-off place. Last I heard, she was exploring the ruins in Thulmar, and I'm not even sure that's really where she's looking.
Can we get a message to her and tell her that I have something she wants?
Do we know where that would be, like on the map? Like Thulmar?
Thulmar, roll history.
Study.
Brutal.
What did Giles know? He's fucking smart.
Right, but he doesn't have a map to show you guys right now.
Jink, show him the map.
Giles, show me on this map.
Oh, you're gonna pull up that map?
No, I'm gonna show the regular map.
Okay.
No, he don't get to see the special map.
Verna, you know exactly where it is, but you're not talking to anybody right now, so he will
Matter
point.
of fact, where is my special map?
You have it.
It's on
I
you.
fucking hope you have it.
It should be on you.
Basically, I want to see.
It is on me, but it's not in my handouts. Sorry.
Basically, I want to know if where her expedition is correlates with where a plate might be.
I will go ahead and flip you over to the special map. And I will say this. The place that he's talking about is right here.
So yes, of course, I don't say that.
Oh, here, hold up. Where is it?
But I know, right?
I don't see. I didn't see the ping.
Everybody's pinging it right now.
Where it says T, bro.
Okay, I was zoomed in way too close. Okay, so does Giles point that out to me? That's the location on the map.
But you're showing it. You're showing him the regular.
Yeah,
A normal map.
The normal map.
yeah. I'm showing him a normal map,
Yeah.
but he's pointing to that location.
Yes, he's pointing right there. Yes, the College of Thulmar is right here. There are some arcane ruins around this general area. We've had some ideas to do some expeditions underneath the college itself, but no one's ever actually thought to look there because the mages are dicks.
Is this where Ledin was talking about? Out of character.
No.
We may want to find out more about that expedition.
Yeah, good idea.
Bribe our way into it.
So, question of the day is, what are we gonna do with Piety?
Need to take her back to.
We need to get back. But Voxia said she can perform funeral rites until we get there.
Yes.
Would she want her own church to do it, or
I would imagine we need to speak to Damas.
Well, I imagine you need to do the rites before somebody turns her into a zombie, and we have to kill her ourselves. It's
good point.
Like, not to be disrespectful of Damas or anything, but it's more of a matter of necessity.
As I said, it's probably best if one of the 5 performs the rites anyway. I will talk to Damas myself when we get back. I need to anyway.
Yeah, so there's that.
If I could, I lost one of my own on the way here. I don't know if maybe you could give him a hand as well. I know it's a lot to ask, but he was a good
Not
guy.
the only one that needs a hand.
Oh,
You guys are gross.
finally,
And
can I talk
who did
about
he
our
follow?
Lord and Savior
Speaking of
Voxia?
hands,
yeah. Hold on. Let me jump into this real quick. Like, who did you worship?
anybody seen Verna?
Nope.
No, I haven't seen Verna since we got captured. I assume she is hiding somewhere.
You guys were captured?
Ish.
That's one way to put it.
These guys seem pretty nice.
I mean,
Yeah, they
were pretty
were.
rude.
Gun to my face is kind of rude, but we squared it away. And I got hit in the back of the head. Matter of fact, which one of them hit me in the back of the head?
I can say that really loud because they don't speak Draconic or Common, apparently.
I am gonna actually ask in Dwarvish which one of them was the one that hit me in the back of the head.
Jinx, don't hit the door.
There's 2 dwarves that are looking at each other. They give each other side glasses, and they both point at each other.
You got hit in the back of the head. Are you okay?
It's been dealt with.
I think that's the least.
You said the 2 of them are pointing at each other.
Yeah.
Y'all should hit whichever one actually did it.
They still look at each other. They look back at you. No!
Or I could do it.
Slaps on both.
And Violet's going to take a couple steps back.
Alright, well, we found your group. So, you want to help us with our little problem here?
What's your plan?
Well, our men, they're not great at fighting. We can make a pretty damn good distraction.
Is he translating this?
I am going to translate it as they're telling us.
Okay.
Yeah.
The rest of the group hears this. Obviously, Violet, Jinx, and Flint, you all understand. So, if me daughter's in there, we can't exactly just go in bagpipes blazing.
Bagpipes.
Bagpipes.
Aye.
Do you
Are
actually
those
have
those
anybody
wonderful
that-
things that I've seen?
Sorry, but you talked at the same time. What?
You actually have a bagpipe player here? Tell him. Translate that. Ask if he has a bagpipe player here.
They want to know if you have a bagpipe player here.
He points over his shoulder to like 7 dwarves with bagpipes.
Oh.
Can we hear this wondrous sound?
And they also shoot flames.
You hear this horrendous screeching coming from all of them as this bagpipe music is lifting across the campsite.
Oh my god, make him stop.
Is it bad? Is it actually that bad? The performance
it's pretty
real bad.
It's pretty bad. They rolled an 11.
Can I try?
Lord.
Violet's trying to cover her ears.
Can I try?
Yo, give me one. I'll play with him.
All right, if you want to try, are either of you proficient with wind instruments?
I am, yes.
Okay, Brad, are you?
I'm not, but I got a pretty good performance modifier.
All right. Here you go. He gives you both a sets of bagpipes. Damn!
Dear God.
I'm gonna play with the 29.
Jinx. Wow. They're actually dumbfounded by like how well you play these bagpipes. Actually, hang on. Let me do something here real quick.
Yes. Yes. As I dance at the same time and play it.
As you start playing and Brad is giving backup bagpipes, the two of you start, performing a dance for them, and like the entire camp starts getting into this. They are amazed by your ability to play the bagpipes. Matter of fact,
I am amazed at my ability to play the bagpipes.
Oh, in my bag, there's beer.
with all of this shit that's going on with you guys, everyone's spirits are lifted right now. Everybody's gonna get 10 temporary HP from this.
Nice.
Except Verna.
Including me or no?
Except Verna, who's not
Okay.
participating.
Oh.
She's choosing to be sneaky, so...
It's the life I live.
It's a shame my performance sucks ass, or I would have tried dancing.
Yeah, this,
The 29, like, I bet I'm dancing like a crazy machine, too.
Hey, you're playing one bagpipe in each hand.
Jinx, actually, roll Arcana real quick.
We need this music playing all the time.
Right? I love this music.
As you are sitting there playing the bagpipes, suddenly flames start to shoot out from the pipes.
Oh, yes.
And yeah, everyone's dancing and clapping, and they are amazed by this. Voxia, who's actually looking happy as well, as she's watching you perform. Oh! You play the pipes like a fucking dwarf, lad!
I lean over to Lars and ask him, "You got any ale?"
We got ale. Break out the kegs, boys! It's a little depressing, but I guess we got a funeral party here.
Well, it's... Well, we won't, worry about their death. We'll celebrate their lives.
Hey! And Voxy is actually gonna look at you. I'll start the lights.
Ask him what kind of ingredients he has, like spices and stuff.
I want to know what kind of ingredients you got for making ale.
Oh, we got our own special hops growing right here in the hills. Barley, wheat, anything you need.
So about this distraction, let's get kind of like our mentality right before we run off into the party and have too many of these drinks, because we know that's going to happen.
Hey, so,
I don't know.
again, we can't really go in there bagpipes blazing. Might cause them too much of a ruckus, and they might kill her in the process. So, we had a couple of our men do some scouting. Unfortunately, they didn't make it back. Well, not in one piece, anyway.
Okay.
Based on what we can tell, they got this big old front gate. That thing's impenetrable. We're not going to be able to get in through that way. However, the walls have been put up pretty hastily. We think that if you had a large enough explosion, or maybe even just somebody who could punch through it easily enough, you might be able to break a hole in the wall.
Alright.
Now, based on what we can tell, there's 2 barracks on the inside. We think that's where soldiers are sleeping. There's a mess hall right in the middle, and a training ground in the front. We're not sure what the building is that's to the south. Might be some kind of library, we don't know. But we think she's being held right here, and he points down on the map. This is the captain's quarters.
Right here.
Hey, this is the captain's quarters. I understand you were saying there was a general in the area.
Yeah. I'd like to try to see if y'all can confirm his location, because if he's outside the garrison, that might be the best time to attack.
We actually don't know for sure. But later this morning, we did see that ship of theirs start to sail off.
Oh? But you can't confirm whether or not he was on it.
We can't, unfortunately.
Well, I could tell you if we run into him, it's not going to end well.
I understand.
Do you have any explosives?
Personally, we got gunpowder, but that's about it.
How much gunpowder?
A couple of barrels. Though using gunpowder might draw a little bit more attention to yourselves. I mean, we can send our men up on this hill here. Cause quite a distraction. But if they hear explosions, I'm sure they're going to come running the other direction.
Ask him if he has any cannons.
Do y'all have any cannons?
No cannons, unfortunately.
Do y'all have a bicycle?
We can probably use.
Fuck some bicycle.
We can probably use a giant 8-form flint to break it open.
Are they like when they're talking? Are they paying attention to their surroundings?
I'm gonna assume no.
Can I toss the stick of dynamite in their little generator?
Oh, God.
Sure.
No, don't do it. Don't do it. We're all dead.
It's not lit.
Yes, we're standing next to a fire.
Yeah, we're standing next to a fire pit.
Not exactly the best place you want to throw a stick of dynamite.
Yeah, so I'm just gonna toss it towards them.
Yep, metagaming, this is her. So you're gonna toss it into where they're standing. Let me see what happens.
Boom.
That is an attempted PK, and I will kill her, damn it.
So, did my question about Flint being in 8 form, will that work?
Yeah.
Doesn't matter, we're all dead, because somebody threw a stick of dynamite in.
Well, what exactly is happening here?
Yeah, what is happening?
I don't know.
Do the dynamite into the fire, and we're all
dynamite in our
dead.
direction, and it landed in the fire pit.
Yeah, it did. Yeah, it did.
Did it?
It did.
Oh.
As you are all sitting here looking at this map, you start to hear something go tss.
Do we have time to like we hear that?
Roll perception checks.
Yeah, okay.
Brad, you heard it.
Wow, Brad.
There's dynamite in the fire. You know exactly where it is.
And I'm going to run over there and chuck it just
Do I see it enough to try to dodge away
right
from it?
up in the air.
Brad is actually grabbing it and throwing it straight up in the air. I need you to roll a strength check.
God,
Oh God, please roll it high.
I do too.
I
Inspiration!
I mean, it's a stick of dynamite.
It is a stick of dynamite, so it's not that heavy, and you actually throw it up just out of range for it to do anything. As you launch it up in the air, this massive explosion goes off. Let me see if they know what happened.
What the fuck?
Because there is actually a celebration going on, and they might think it's fireworks. because they're dwarves. They celebrate with explosions. Yeah, and everybody starts cheering.
I'm gonna kill her.
We know exactly where it came from, right?
I'm going to kill her.
I mean,
we don't know where it came from.
We don't know where it came from, but
No.
putting 2 and 2 together, and these guys don't have any explosives
I mean,
like
I know
dynamite.
exactly what it is.
I know what it is, and I'm going to kill her.
Yep, Brett.
Verna?
Verna, I don't know where you are, but you need to come out here right now.
And apologize for your actions.
That's a hard pass.
I want to do something.
Okay.
That was a very pretty firework.
Oh man, terrible.
All right, yeah. I mean, everybody starts cheering.
Verna, if you don't come out here, I'm going to tell them there is an intruder in here.
Good luck.
Roll perception again.
Wow.
Verna, roll stealth.
I'm gonna roll perception.
That's a low stealth.
What are you guys looking
I
for?
don't know.
What's going on?
Oh, but Brad does.
Jinx, you're pissed
All right.
off because you guys understand what just happened. And Brad, you go and reach behind a barrel when you pull Verna up by her cuff.
Can I just pull him up by his arm?
Yep.
His only arm?
His only arm. Her only arm.
Good. Now I'm just holding him out. Or I could grab him by the leg and hold him upside down.
Either one.
Either way. I don't. It's your call.
Verna, you're grappled.
Where did he come from? Or where did she come from? Why are you guys mad?
Hey!
She's with us. I didn't think she'd try to kill us, though.
I wasn't trying to. I just come out with my arms folded. Well, I can't even fold my arms anymore.
I mean, you can fold your arms, but you're upside down. Brad's got you by the leg.
Yeah, with my stank face on.
What the fuck were you thinking?
I mean, I was just trying to help.
By throwing dynamite at a fire.
Well, to be fair, I didn't get to roll anything for that, but yeah. I was trying to give it to you guys.
You declared it, I rolled severity, and it rolled an 11.
Yeah, but I thought I get the roll for it first.
You declared you wanted to throw it, you threw it, I rolled severity, it landed in the fire.
Okay.
There's not
That was
really
dynamite?
there's not really a roll you can make for that, especially with dynamite, like
Unless there's like a precision roll.
because it's an item that you use. So if you're declaring that you're using the item and you're throwing it at somebody specifically, which you were throwing it at the group, and yeah, they were standing right next to the fire pit.
Oh well.
So yeah, and even
Anyway,
yeah,
Put her in a cage.
I'm sure you are wondering who this is. This is a fireworks shooter. He shoots fireworks for us.
Roll deception.
We have a party.
roll deception with advantage because they're kind of already assuming that anyway. So
For me or Brad?
Brad
Brutal.
with advantage,
Oh, that's right.
and they believe you.
Yeah, he got it in an accident.
They believe that she's your demolitions expert.
Yeah, based off of what they see.
Yep. Basically, yeah. Explains the honor.
It does explain the arm.
Well, you know the saying. Bomb always bites the bomb maker eventually.
Oh wait, if he's the demolitions expert, shouldn't he have both of them then? You know, expert?
She.
Oh, she. Okay, my bad. She?
Yeah. That's how I became an expert after that happened.
I got no arguments.
You hear a dwarf in the back. It only gets you once, and he's holding up a nub.
That is the epic response to that.
Anyway,
Can we go blow up a fence now?
how what was we was talking about this wall? I'm still holding her up.
You need to punch a
So,
hole.
we're
without
gonna
blowing
make.
it up.
Yeah, we need to actually not have an explosion, though I would like to have explosives set up. I have a plan.
Verna, do you have any more dynamite?
Yes. And can I kick Brad's hand off so I can flip over?
You are grappled, so roll athletics versus his or your acrobatics versus his athletics.
Oh,
Triple backflip.
Yep, triple backflip. You land on a stump.
where did this magical stump appear from?
Was it her stump?
It's in the fire pit.
The dwarf stump.
It's in the fire pit. Fire.
Your shoes are melting.
All right, so what I'm thinking is y'all provide a distraction, over there. That's what you're saying?
Hey,
They're gonna come out of here, right?
they should come out of that anyway.
If we bust in here, we have one of us rig explosives on the inside, so if they come back, they go boom boom. And then we do our mission to the rest of us split off and go save the girl.
Can we agree that if the general is here, we abort the mission?
We abort. We go. We dip.
Do we know if the general's there?
No, we're not sure.
Oh, yeah.
And then if we could get that gunpowder snuck in after we got the hole, and maybe kaboom most of the camp, that'd be great too.
You know what would be great for making that hole?
A brontosaurus.
Or somebody super strong.
The bear lady.
That sounds really
that.
violent.
I've never seen her in Hulk out mode, so
Are you
as far as
super
I know,
strong? You
she's a
look
cute little
pretty,
girl.
yeah, little girlish to us.
How old are you?
What did we? Hold on.
Yeah.
11.
Really?
So you're a child?
How rude. No. I just became an adult.
Ugh.
Why do you think I'm out here earning my family's name?
So here's my question:
Mm-hmm.
They physically mature at 11, right? Is what you're saying? How about mentally?
Roll history. With advantage, because I believe you've had this discussion with somebody already.
Oh yeah.
Oh, I know. Okay. I remember that.
You've had this exact discussion with Alex,
Yep.
who is also a
I have.
shifter, that they mature extremely early, mentally and physically, about the age of 10.
Okay.
Wait, so Jinx, you two are the same?
What? No, she's no. Don't let me in with that thing.
Oh, shifters. You're both shifters.
Violet's ears kind of just sag.
No, that's not even close.
She's the same as the other cat back at the bar.
Yeah,
Ah, okay.
the cat.
I don't even know why I'm saying other cats. She's not even a cat.
Cattish? Yeah.
Eh.
Panther.
She's got a tail.
Yeah, I'm sure you know all about tails.
Sure do.
Foxy
I mean, I got a tail.
I'm sure he'll see it eventually, Violet.
Don't say that. You trying to get me killed?
You guys are really gross.
Anyway, let's get this plan going.
She not perplexed why they keep calling me
So,
he and I'm
do
a
you
woman.
think you can? Do you think you can put a hole into that wall?
I mean, you're just mean to me. Now you want me to put holes in things?
I'm not being mean to you. I'm just speaking.
No,
with
you weren't being mean.
Who was
All
that?
right.
You know who. Don't lump you in with that thing. It
I'm
hurt.
not the one that said that.
What is this wall made of?
Yeah, that's probably the first question that we need to figure out. What am I punching a hole into?
Probably made out of wall.
A little bit of cobblestone, mostly wood.
Oh, well, that shouldn't be too difficult unless I, like, fuck up grand. And
Well, I mean, worst case scenario, we just set the wall on fire.
I just keep swinging at it. I mean, it'll
I can do
eventually
that.
go. I can't see a problem.
I can see lots of problems, but we'll go with it.
That's because you caused most of the problems.
That's only partly true.
All truth.
And you caused the rest
You
of them.
don't have any room to talk about causing problems.
I don't know what you're talking about.
So can you ask him when they plan on doing this diversion?
Yeah, we can go as soon as you want. We can go this evening. We can wait till tomorrow. Though personally,
With
I
the
think sooner's
flames.
better.
I'd like to do it
This evening.
We need to
Yeah.
do it as
To get
soon
back
as,
to,
as
Morelli.
As soon as it gets
I
dark.
mean, not Morelli.
Can we scout it first before we do anything, just to make sure?
You can.
Might I recommend that? Did we already do what we need to do to the dead people?
Not yet.
Boxy is doing it, right?
Boxy is going to do it, though. Yeah.
Because I was gonna say if they did, then she can go ahead and go to Damas with them while we go do this.
Brad, roll Arcana.
Why am I rolling this?
No, she can't leave me. Grab the hold of her. Mine.
So it's a sound plan. Solid plan.
It's a what?
Solid plan. Makes sense to you.
It's a dumb plan. She needs to be close to me while she's low on power.
Yeah, she doesn't have the juice to just get back there, does she?
She cannot teleport currently, for sure. And she's still technically transcending. She's not completely up there yet, and because she used a lot of her energy to try and banish black. And again, the dwarves did tell, especially Violet, you and Flint both remember this, that the road still might be dangerous. There still might be some Aurelian agents out there.
So she's not going anywhere.
Look, I don't care what we do. We just need to do something.
We'll do the rites. We'll leave them here. We'll go.
Do the rites
They'll
and
go
we'll
do
this
the.
mission.
We'll do the fire goblins, and then we'll go in there.
Let's go.
Let's do it.
Before we leave.
We need to collect the explosives.
Before we leave. Let's see. I'm going to attempt one of these.
Life-giving brew. Is that what you were doing the night before?
Yes.
Okay. Roll your brewer's kit 3 times. That's a pass. It's a fail. That's a pass. Okay, you make 2 of them. So two
Basically
jugs.
revive.
Yeah.
Yeah.
2 jugs of this life-giving brew.
You might want to give the other one to one of us in case you're the one that goes down.
I would like to make sure that we collect some of the gunpowder to make explosives for inside of the inside.
Okay.
And then see if they have any materials for setting up the traps and stuff to make it go boom boom.
Roll. Actually, I'll roll survival for them. See what they have. At 20, yeah, you get every fucking thing you need. You manage to make several small gunpowder charges that are made out of like little pony keg barrels. Almost like miniature grenades. They're very easy to carry around in your hand. You make about 6 of them.
Okay.
Now these other drinks that we made the other time, are they bad?
Yes, they are. At this point, they would have expired. So,
Hi ho, hi ho, off the war we go.
yeah. All right. Yeah, and Voxia tells you that she'll start the funeral rites for Piety and for Pibbles. And she'll cast gentle repose on them and watch over them while you guys are out. Let's see here. While you all are making your way, you're traveling with a group of these ramming stone dwarves, bagpipes slung over their shoulders. It feels like a war march for sure as you're making your way back down to the southeast.
Are we trying to be quiet? Are we trying to be quiet doing this?
You guys, that's up to you. If you want to move at a stealthy pace or keep up with the actual march.
Well, the reason I ask is, like, I understand there's a diversion, but like, they'll hear us coming if we're playing bagpipes.
They're not playing bagpipes. They have their bagpipes, but they're not playing them yet.
Do we scout first before we do this?
Okay.
We gotta get there to scout.
And that's what I'm.
Okay.
Let me set the scene first.
Yes, I will. There's many questions.
Before we get bombarded with military questions here. Okay, so you're walking with the march halfway before you get there, and then your group is going to break off since your objective is different from theirs. So at that point, I will let you decide whether or not you want to move at a quicker pace or a stealthy pace, because you do know that there might still be Norellian patrols out on the road.
I think now we want to start being stealthy. Now that
Yeah,
we're separated.
Okay, so let me get a
So-
group stealth check.
What is our plan if they fail dramatically?
Do you need one from each of us?
Yes.
Define if they fail. Like nobody comes out to fight them.
Ooh.
No, like if they go to be a distraction, they like instantly.
Damn it, Brian.
I went downhill quick.
They instantly what?
Like get captured. Like they go to be their distraction, and they just like they're a distraction for 2 minutes.
2 minutes is long enough to run in there and put some explosives, and then everything goes boom when they come back in.
As
With
you
the captives?
are all moving, you're trying to hide back down in this tall grass again, and of course you're moving back down towards where the base camp kind of is. You can see it smoldering off in the distance. As you're ducking down, you hear footsteps in front of you.
Of course we do.
And 2 Norellian soldiers spot you.
Of course they do.
Spot who? Everybody?
Spot-
Or the people who fail?
Yeah, they see Violet and Tybalt and Flint and Brad as they're kind of walking.
Can I blindside these 2 soldiers?
Verna, I would say yes, you can roll up sneak attack, so roll to hit.
Can I roll on the other one? Whichever one she's not directly attacking.
Can do that. Advantage because you were giving surprise, and that is going to kill.
Is that a sneak attack modifier you put down here?
That is.
Like-
Yeah, you can turn that on and off if you want.
How do I do that?
There should be a little button that says sneak attack underneath your attack rolls. The little thing that's next to the side. If you want to make an attack without sneak
Oh.
attack, you click on that. And if you want to make it one with, you
Oh,
click
cool.
Yep.
Okay, yeah, I see it right now. I have it on.
that. I updated sheets.
Nice.
Yeah, so with advantage that hits, and that will kill Verna. And Jinx, that's going to hit also. Okay, that'll hit. That's 11. Verna, you sneak up behind this guy. You cut him in the back of his ankle to drop him down below the grass, and then you stab him right through the throat. He doesn't even make a noise. Jinx, you do the same thing. You cut this guy's Achilles, and he drops down in front of you, but you don't manage to get off the final blow as he pulls his sword on you. 6 is gonna miss.
That is for sure.
A 12.
That will still miss.
Okay. As he slashes at you twice, you pull back and just dodge out of the way of his attacks. Verna, you can attack again if you want. And that is going to hit to kill. Wait. No, barely. He has 1 HP.
Can I thump him?
If you want to rush him, yes, you can.
Yeah. Oh wait, don't do the rage.
Suitcase beatdown. Nice.
Yep, Verna, you stab this guy in his calf, and as the little bit of the poison from your blade kind of catches him off guard, you see this little girl that comes screaming through the grass and just and she bashes the guy's head in with her suitcase.
I'm sorry, but what is this? What weapon is the suitcase based off of? It's dropping 6 damage.
That's a good hit. That's a real good hit.
Yeah, I rolled a 1 on the fucking damage.
It's based off a Samsonite weapon.
Did that person just get hit with a book?
It's a
Suitcase, I think.
Oh.
Oh my goodness.
I'll kind of get any of the dirt and stuff off of my my suit attire.
Oh, there's a little bit of. I'm gonna reach
You
over
might
and
wanna
take some brain matter off of.
You might want to check
her suit.
Heath embedded in your suitcase.
Oh no, the suitcase is fine.
Yeah, the suitcase is actually fine. It's made out of a very nice hardwood.
Okay, well, we know they're here. Let's be a little quieter.
Okay, another group stealth check, please.
I'm sorry, I'm not used to this.
Shh.
Oh my
Damn it, Howie.
Oh, shit! Well, so the nat 1 and the nat 20 offset each other, and then Verna
was
makes
gonna
up for
say-
the rest of you.
I was gonna say on that 120.
I was gonna try to imitate Owly, but I think I need to change my role model here.
Jinx, you trip over a root, and then Tybalt immediately picks you back up before you start making too much noise. Brad, Violet, and Flint, you guys are kind of like snaking your way through the grass, trying to be as stealthy as possible.
It's hard. I am tall. Okay.
Right. But you're golden, so you kind of mix in with it a little bit. Anyway, Verna, yeah, you show them the paths where they need to step, so nobody can see where they're supposed to be. And I will say that you guys make your way to one of the hills behind the actual encampment. If you want to do any pre-scouting before you actually make your assault.
Can I see if Binks is around?
Perception, I guess.
I mean, I'm here.
Can you go into the encampment and see if the general's there?
Yeah.
Be careful, though.
Yeah, sure. Not a problem at all. He's going to fly out. He's going to go out of range, obviously, for speaking to him for just a little bit. He's going to scout around a little bit. Let me see what he sees. Nat 20. And he'll fly back into range to Bolt. Yeah, no, he's not there.
All right, that's good. The general is not there.
It looks like there's a bunch of them that we're eating.
What about the harbor? Is there anything in the harbor?
Harbor's empty. No ships or anything.
All right, so you said a bunch of them are eating.
Do you know which what building they're in?
Most of them are in the mess hall. There was a few in the barracks, but other than that, a couple of guards patrolling. Guard towers are full too.
How many in total?
How many towers? Yeah.
There are 4 towers that you can see.
How many
And
soldiers?
How many
total
soldiers
are
are in
there?
that tower?
1 guard posted to each tower.
How many in the entire complex?
Let me roll for him again, just in case. He had an out 20, but just to make sure that he can get that number for you.
100.
And he can't, unfortunately. So
Uh,
probably
You can
about.
only count up to like 20.
Yeah, well, yeah, that's probably about it.
so I say we strap the bomb to him and send him back in there.
I'm not blowing up my pet.
You can get him back.
Thank you.
I'm still not blowing him up.
I'll pay for the materials to call him back.
Still not doing it.
Well, what
Maybe
good
we
is
should
it?
just strap it to Verna. Let Verna run in there. That's a joke.
Do you think you could plant it? It's not very heavy.
Actually, how much does the dynamite weigh? And how many sticks do you want to give him, Verna?
Well, I only have 1 stick left,
Okay.
and you never gave me a weight. Actually, you probably did.
How much do the explosives, the improvised explosives that I have weigh?
They're gonna weigh the same as the dynamite, actually, but I need to look at the dynamite. I think it's 5 pounds. Come on, dynamite!
That's a hefty stick of dynamite.
He's a pretty strong imp.
Oh, they're 1 pound.
Pretty heavy.
They're 1 pound. So the
Okay, I was
sticks
about
are 1
to
pound.
say.
So yeah,
How-
your keg bombs are 1 pound each, also.
So could you get him in there to plant a few?
He can carry. I forgot. Oh, excuse me. Jesus, man. Heartburn is hitting me tonight. He can carry 2 bombs.
Okay. So you can set 2 bombs at the entrance?
Well, I would say if most of them are at the whatchamacallit.
Are we gonna blow up the mess hall? I like that.
Yeah. Set one on one end of the mess hall, one at the other, and let all heck loose.
Think you can handle that, Binks?
Yeah, I think I can. Wait a minute. You guys gotta light those.
You can't. You're a fucking imp. You can't make fire.
No?
What a useless imp.
I can poison things, but I
you
can't
won't.
make fire.
Well, I can make fire through you.
You're not wrong.
Oh, let's just do that then.
Let me know when you need a spark, and I will do that.
Alright, sure.
We need to get in place at the wall before we detonate.
Should we make the hole before we blow the mess hall?
Well, if we blow the mess hall and then have the other guys start going crazy on the bagpipes, they'll think that's where the attack is coming from, and I think that's when we'd be best to make our hole.
So how are we gonna get in place
Seems good.
with the guards watching?
Stealthy.
So
Maybe
how
we
how's
should
the-
blow up the mess hall, then get in place, because the guards will be focused on.
Yeah, we could do
Might
that.
be a good idea.
Let's do
how,
it then.
do- how are they doing the distraction? What are they doing?
You're gonna play bagpipe.
I think they're gonna play that god awful sound you heard earlier.
And do they have fireworks?
What do you think?
I mean, it's a solid question.
So he carried 2. How many bombs did I have again?
You had 6, so you have 4 more.
6. Okay, so I got 4 more.
And Verna still has her dynamite.
Are we using my dynamite?
It's up to you.
Well, I want to set up some other things while we're inside, so.
All right, let's do this. Fly these things in.
Alrighty. So he is going to fly his way into the actual mess area. Let's see if he notices something real quick. Nope. And he is actually going to set the 2 bombs on the roof of this makeshift mess hall.
Okay. Can I use that to light them up?
No, actually, because that does not actually light anything. It just enhances the flames that are already there. Plus, it has to be a touch-based spell. So, yeah.
No other spells you could use?
I'm looking.
Is there fire already in the camp or no?
Just use fireball.
Or torch?
Yeah, tell him to grab a torch and just detonate it that way.
Yeah,
You can
3
give me a torch.
torches.
I can look.
Look around.
It's late. There's got to be torches.
Yeah, there's a torch. He's gonna go grab one, and let me see if they see him.
He's invisible.
He's flying with a torch.
The torch is not.
It's a
They,
ghost.
they won't think that's weird.
It's a ghost.
They see the flying torch. He rolled a 2.
Quick, tell him to say boo.
Say boo.
Yeah, but they see the torch, but do they understand what's going on?
Boo? Oh, god damn it, Binks, really?
Drop the torch and run away.
Drop the torch on the fuse. Clarify that to him.
Drop
You
the
all
torch on
start
the fuse.
hearing gunfire.
Uh-oh.
Binks is dead.
Hey, does some of these sparks have the potential to light the bombs on fire?
Okay, hang on. I've got... Oh my god. Alright, he fucked this up completely. So I gotta see what happens here. Okay, so, roll to hit. That's a nat 20, so Binks is dead. Okay, now let me see.
Well, that was quick.
You might as well just strap the bombs to the bird to begin with.
Okay, let me see if he manages to drop the torch near the bombs. That's a 98, so yes, he does. So... Fucking fuck. Okay.
See, we could have just blown him up and been over with.
You all
Yeah,
see...
he doesn't feel as bad about this.
As you see this bright
You're okay
light
with him
from
getting
this
shot?
torch that's being lifted up into the air while you're all at your vantage point on this hill. You start seeing bullets fly through the air. Tybalt, you hear in your head, "Ah, shit! Ah, fuck! I've been hit, Ma!" And then you see...
Don't worry, I'll bring you back.
You see the torch drop slowly on top of the mess hall.
Looks like he died a hero.
And
I was
then
gonna say, you're okay with him getting shot 5,000 times, but not him blowing up once.
That's his fault.
No, it's your fault. You didn't have the spell you said you had.
I thought it would work.
Well then.
You just baited your pet into dying.
Poor Binks.
So what do we see right now?
You see
Who's
this
the-
torch that falls lightly down through the darkness. And as it lands on top of the makeshift mess hall, you see something that looks like it's sparking in two different directions. Binks did actually have the wherewithal to put a fuse in the middle of this place to light both bombs. As you hear some small explosions. Ba-boom! And the entire place is sent into panic.
Alright, that's our cue.
I think it's time to move in.
Are the diversions being diversions?
About this time, up on the hill, you see several of these dwarves lined up in a line. They start playing their bagpipes, and flames start shooting out the top of them. You start seeing several Norellian soldiers that start running out the front of this encampment. The ones that are still able to fight, actually.
Okay.
Hang on, I gotta change some things here real quick, because you guys fucked some shit up with that. Okay, so yeah, the entire place is in complete madness at the moment. It looks that little maneuver that Binks pulled probably did a good bit of damage to the camp itself, but they are now on high alert, and of course, the main thing that they see out front is a bunch of dwarves playing their bagpipes on the hill.
They're shooting fire.
Shooting fire out of their bagpipes.
What do any of you see in them towers?
What do we see?
Roll perception. The guys up in the guard tower seem to be pointing down to the hill to where all the dwarves are. A few of them are leveling their rifles. Some of the others that have crossbows are leveling them. They're taking shots across the hill, but they seem to be ranged out. Looks like these guys set up here for a reason. They kind of had an idea of how far their weapons would actually reach. At the moment, they are completely distracted.
Alright, let's move up on the hole that we're gonna make.
Is it my turn now?
You're up, new guy.
Girl.
Guy.
New girl.
Girl.
Brutal.
New bear.
Um,
Whatever.
Alright, do something about it, Tiny.
I'm gonna help him.
Am I capable of going into a rage as I'm busting into the camp here?
Yeah, you can.
Alright, let's expend one. I'm having fun with it.
Alrighty. As all of you walk up to this, the side of this, encampment, Violet walks up to the wall and just turns around and gives a smile to all of you over her shoulder. And her form changes to something massive, and this is what you see.
What just happened? I hear noises. What happened?
I don't know. That new person turned into a gigantic bear wolf.
Oh, what?
She's like a werebear.
Yeah, werebear. That's a good thing.
A bear wolf.
A Care Bear.
I'm sure
She's
Jinx
a
still wants to
cat.
have sex with it.
I mean, I don't know.
Like the question mark.
Lies.
Well, whatever you are, do you need help?
I'm going to go after the wall here and see if I do need help.
You actually don't, because you have advantage on all of your strength checks in this form.
Is it just regular strength roll?
Roll
or
a strength.
what?
Yep, roll a strength check.
Just kidding.
20. You
We'll walk right in.
lower your shoulder and just it's mostly wood on this thing anyway, a little bit of cobblestone at the bottom, but you just go barreling through this thing, Violet, and just fucking Kool-Aid man your way through the other side of the wall.
Oh yeah.
There's a hole.
I wonder if they know we're here.
We'll find out soon enough.
Good question. Oh shit, what is that? That's an earwig? Why is that here?
A what?
An earwig.
Yeah, that was weird.
Cool bug.
They don't notice you guys. They did not hear a thing. They are still
I was
focused.
more wondering if they noticed the big werebear coming through the wall.
They didn't.
Verna,
screaming
go
over
set up
loud.
one of your explosives at the front gate.
They don't notice a werebear going through the wall, but they notice a floating fucking torch.
They weren't. Your distraction was not in place whenever Binks was in the middle of the camp for starters.
Oh, yeah.
Also, they rolled a 3. So.
Verna, can you set up a trap with your explosives by the front gate?
Sure.
Can we get an idea of how many how many soldiers are in here? Like now that we're in here.
No, actually, you can't. Being this close, you don't really have a good way to scout. So you do know that Binks took out quite a few of them, but as to how many are left, no idea.
These barracks, what are they made out of?
The barracks themselves are made out of wood and canvas. And actually,
Oh. Canvas being melted.
Are you thinking what I'm thinking?
We're either lighting it on fire or Kool-Aid manning it. So
I still have 4 explosives.
oh, funky.
So I can't find me. Oh, there me am.
Yeah, we're all on the side. Upper right side.
yeah. You know what? Fuck it. I'm going to reveal a few of these places since y'all have lit this place the fuck up.
I was gonna say, the place should be burning pretty
Shows
good.
2 more squares.
Well, everybody has vision. Screw it! I'm just turning
I
the.
do have dark vision.
I'm turning the fog off because this place is pretty much open the fuck up anyway.
I was gonna say, I thought it was scouted, kinda, sorta.
Yeah. Fuck it.
You have a
No more fog.
little bit of
Still darkness.
awesome. We got the whole right side.
I can see all the way to the bottom. It's fantastic.
Damn it.
Your fog of war must have been especially thick considering I can't even see past half my character.
What's
Right
terrible
for me.
is the fog is moving for me. I'm gonna reload my screen.
Yeah.
Game question for you.
Yes.
I already have temporary hit points. I can't roll the ones for my shapeshift, correct?
You can.
Can I?
Yeah.
Do they stack?
Something's
don't-
happened. My character won't move back.
They.
Or do I take whichever one's greater?
You take whichever one's greater.
Okay.
And everybody,
It's,
everybody just reload because that should fix it.
Well, you have
Yeah,
to move it
fixed
back. It
it
won't
for
even
me.
move. I guess I'm stuck in a wall or something. Okay, I'm reloading.
Yeah, because you can't actually go through that wall. It's a,
I don't know what happened, man. I was just trying to move back.
Okay, it is. What's my shit? Level plus con. What's this? I need to do this. So, 6,
My question
9,
was- oh, okay.
14. Cool. That they don't stack, correct?
Correct.
correct. So you would go with the 14.
Go.
And you now increase your armor by 1 also. So the bear form that's on there, or bear shift, you'll click that now too.
Oh, cool. It does it automatically.
So I'm guessing there was
Yeah.
a building here at one point.
Yep, there was a building there at one point. It is now gone. The music stopped working.
I hear it.
The day the music died. There we go. Okay. So yeah, here you are. You guys are in the backside of this camp. There is complete disarray at the moment.
So are all the soldiers like running out the front door?
A few of them are. A few of them are still staying inside because that's their job, is to guard.
Oh,
Most of this place is just in chaos at the moment, though.
So I have a question.
Yes.
The space between the wall, like in this building here, like, do we have to stay in a line?
I mean,
did I not careen into the building with how much space there is?
no, actually, you controlled yourself right on the way through.
Wow.
You said this stuff's made out of like canvas,
Right.
Like so like, is it liftable? Like I could slide something underneath it?
You could probably cut a hole in it.
I want to cut a hole in it and throw a bomb in it.
Okay, so I'll say that you just take one of your chakrams and slice a thin piece out of the canvas, and then you're going to throw one of these bombs in there.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
While he's doing that, I'm going to try it stealth.
Okay.
But obviously, I want to light it before I throw it. Light the fuse before I throw it.
All right.
I better say that before I do it.
Okay.
Let's see.
Yeah.
Brad,
Get on the war boo boos.
Brad, roll stealth.
God bless.
Nope. You fall through the canvas, and you're now in this.
Oh God, he's in there with the bomb.
Good luck, Brad.
Hey, have you thrown the bomb in there yet, or not?
Can I grab Brad to try to save him?
Which one's Brad in this?
Brad is the Golden Dragonborn.
Oh.
So is Brad in there with the soldiers and the bomb?
Yep.
So the bomb went in before me.
The bomb went in before you. You went in behind the bomb.
Because I said before he did it, I wanted to try and stealth.
Well, yeah. Okay, so you stealth. You nat one. You're now on the canvas. Jinx, you were in the
He
process.
hit me with the bomb.
He was in the
when he threw
process of rolling the bomb. He has now rolled a lit bomb into the tent with you.
Is his leg sticking out enough to be grabbed?
Probably, yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna try to yank him out.
I will help. Oh wait,
I
he's
will
already got
help.
advantage. You said never mind.
Raw strength, right? Or athletics?
But that's not gonna help.
athletics.
There's a bomb about to blow up beside us.
Athletics
And
with
it's
advantage.
Oh, I am going to run as soon as y'all are out of my way.
You managed to pull him out.
Cool. And it's
Actually,
time to
matter
get
of
some
fact,
distance.
I am dipping.
Yeah, I mean, we gotta run like really, really far.
I'm just going back outside the hall.
it's not
and
that big.
behind behind the wall.
Okay, Tibble, you jump out. You jump outside the hole. Flint, Verta, what are you two doing?
Same thing.
Okay, back out the hole. Flint ran. Yeah, another explosion, and this barracks tent is gone. Beds are thrown all over the place. There's a bed that's now kind of leaning over the hole.
Is that guy taking a nap?
That poor guard.
Aw. That guard got hit.
Yeah, that guard. Okay, yeah, so that guard got hit. He's dead. He got hit with a bed.
What about the two that was in the room?
Let me see.
They're probably not doing too hot.
Yeah, he ain't doing great. This guy's knocked prone right here.
So the two that got actually blown up lived, and the dude outside got hit with a bed and died.
Yeah.
That's like
That's a big fucking bed.
They were wearing armor and only got hit with shrapnel. That dude got hit in the head with a bed.
He got hit with bed.
Yes, pretty much. I know what I said.
I want to repeat
I'm-
the process with this other tent.
Okay.
I'm gonna cut a hole in the tent.
Got a hole, roll it
I'm not
in.
an expert of explosives, but I feel that dynamite is more deadly than beds.
Depends on if you're wearing armor. Also depends on if I roll severity high enough.
Okay, this is what I want to do. I want to run. I want to run this way. I want to dash up the wall
Okay.
and try and like get rid of this guard up here.
All right. To make that whole action, you will have to burn a key point for Step of the Wind.
That is fine.
Okay. And I will say that you will be able to climb up that tower, and then you are wanting to stun him or throw him down, or...
I
He
mean,
just had.
I could, throw him over, like, whatever.
Okay.
I want him out of the top.
All right. I'm going to say roll athletics versus his acrobatics to grapple and throw.
Let it. Maybe better than the last.
He rolled a 6, so you grab him, and what do you want to do with him?
I guess throw him over the edge.
Okay, which edge?
Throw him into the about to explode building.
I mean, throw him over here.
Okay,
know,
you
like
throw him.
down.
You throw him
Throw
into.
him on the canvas. Maybe it'll like fall down. I don't know.
Yeah, that's it. Actually, you throw it on top of the canvas and it collapses in. All these guys are confused as to what's going on. They just saw this bomb that got rolled into their feet, and now the roof is collapsing in on them. And that's going to change things considerably. And like the thing starts slowly caving in, and then all of a sudden you hear boom, and like this massive hot air balloon, the canvas just flutters out, and body parts go flying.
Ooh.
Can I roll a stealth?
Sure.
Everything.
Is this hole blocked by a bed?
Half blocked.
Can I
Kind of
fit back in?
Yeah.
Did this guy stay on the bed he was on?
No, he's dead.
Oh.
Mary has gone full like Rambo blow up the world right now. Like, this is fun.
Let me see if somebody's gonna come active soon, because you guys are causing lots of problems. Not yet.
Everybody's distracted. That's why.
Okay, that is though. So. Let me check here. Alright. You would all start hearing boom, 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 as out from the other side of the enclosure, the Gorgon that you saw before in the middle of the base camp rushes forward.
Can it see us yet?
Uh-huh.
Well, there's not much to hide behind.
I'm
Right.
gonna tell. Well,
I mean, I could have hid under a bed.
Well, I can't see Vernick because Verna's hiding behind Violet right now.
Does everybody know that thing's there?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I was gonna like do hand motions. Say there's a big thing there.
No shit.
Try something here real quick. Oh, it's just out of range. Darn. Okay. So it is staring you guys down, and I am going to say at this point, let's roll initiative.
Okay. If I have
Click
to.
your token first.
Click your token first.
Time to roll a 4.
Out of curiosity, like, is it even worth attempting to, like, video game logic grapple this fucker? Can I give it a shot?
Yeah, you completely can.
Yeah. I'm just wanting to test my own strength. I don't want to, like,
out of curiosity, what is his side when he's beast mode?
When he's beast mode, he is still considered a medium creature. Okay, let me check something real quick. And there are... Okay, these guys are dead, so they don't belong on the field. These two are still here, but they're injured. This guy doesn't know what the fuck's going on. Need to descend. And
Which guy doesn't know what's going on?
you can't can't see him, I'm not going to point him out. Okay. Verna, it's your turn.
Which guy you said doesn't know what's going on? This I can't do anything. Oh, that's why. I don't know. I don't know which one doesn't know what's going on.
If you can't see him, he's not.
I can't point it out to you.
Oh. Huh. I'm gonna rush this guy right here and attack him.
Okay.
Now, I will say he probably can tell you which one of those guys is prone.
It's the one she's attacking.
Yeah.
Yeah, so you see this guy laying.
Wow.
Oh yeah, that wall's still there. Lol.
Is it? Oh, shit.
Yeah, I can't do it.
I turned that off. Why is it still doing that? Okay, I'll... Hang on.
Really? I can move.
Yeah, works for me.
Oh,
I can't.
because
go
you were...
past
Because
that.
you
That's
guys are...
because that was an alleyway.
No, you guys are actually in the building. That's why you can move.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that's what.
Okay, let me get rid of this. Alright.
Oh yeah. It's a bit funky the direction you had to take.
Yeah. I was gonna try and do something cool with that, but everything just kind of went all fucking haywire here, so... Yeah.
Out of
Walls are for
Out of
losers.
character, is this building made the same as the others?
It is. Well, no, actually, this one's more sturdy. It seems to be made of more rock and more sturdy wood.
So this is probably pre-existing.
Some of it was, yes.
Yeah.
All right, so here we go. So here,
Okay.
and this is advantage, right?
Yes, because they're prone.
Sneak attack.
You need as much help as you can get.
Well, he was also hidden behind me too, so it's like double advantage. All the advantage.
Yeah, but he's only got one harm.
18.
Single advantage.
Okay. Yeah, that hits.
Hopefully he doesn't lose any fingers.
I already took a lot of damage there. So you see this Aurelian soldier that's laying prone on the ground as they're trying to get themselves back up. Verna, you rush up behind them quickly and jab your knife down in the back of their neck. And they are now dead.
Oh, in that case, can I stealth now?
If you want to try and hide behind somebody in stealth, you can try.
Gonna hide under a dead body.
Or under the bed?
I mean, there is some debris that's laying around. Yeah, you duck up
Something
under
big
that
enough.
bed.
You're welcome.
Okay, it is now the Gorgon's turn.
How dare I get a better initiative than I?
Oh, I have a really good initiative.
Let's see, how does it do this? Okay. It is going to come right for Violet. It's going to charge with a gore attack. That is a 27 to hit.
Yeah, nope, that doesn't hit. No way.
2d12 plus 5. Where are my d12s? I never have to use these things. Okay, yeah, there.
Yeah, what uses a D12?
You take 18 points of piercing damage, cut down to half, so 9. As this thing rushes in to gore you, and I need you to make a DC 16 strength check. With advantage because you're raging.
Goodbye, friend.
Strength save, excuse me.
Strength save?
Strength
okay.
save, yeah.
Easy day.
Yep, you save, so it doesn't get a second attack off on you. So this thing rushes at you, and as these large metallic horns just it gores you right in your stomach, but you kind of grab the horn, and before it can throw you down on the ground, Violet, you kind of plant your feet and just look up at it and grin.
You didn't say the magic word.
Does it want a hug?
Park boy.
And let's see. Okay, this guy up here's turn.
Damn 12s.
He is out of range, so he's going to try and move in range, and he does not see Verna.
How do you decide to tie an initiative?
Highest dex.
Oh yeah, that's definitely not me.
Let's see, this guy's going to come up here. 8 misses you, Tybalt. 13? That hits? Okay.
Somebody get that man some armor.
You take 4 points of slashing damage as this guy comes up to you with this giant axe, and he swings once, you dodge out of the way, and he comes down right across your front.
I want to ask you a question.
Jenks, it is now your turn.
Wait.
Alright, so with the way these large creatures take up, which
How is
spot over
rebuking
here?
that guy?
Oh shit, okay. Yeah, as he tries to slash you.
And I'm re-rolling my 1.
Okay, do it. And he's gonna take damage from that too because of the
Oh,
Oh. Okay, so wait, which one was the one? Was that? Okay.
So he takes 15.
15. Roll another d4 because he hits you with a melee attack with your passive. Four. As this guy comes to slash you with his axe, before he even touches you, you do get nicked a little bit, but then he just bursts into flames.
I told you guys I could make fire.
now.
Touche. Alright, so I'm trying to make the murder sandwich on this big dude.
Okay.
Is that this slot?
Yes.
Because it's so hard to tell with these odd-shaped creatures.
Yeah, and the hexes and everything. But yeah, that is the murder sandwich.
Alright. And then I'm going to use my bonus action for Shalala.
Okay. Bonus action, Shillelagh.
And then I'm going to do my attack with my Wild Rose. And then, yeah.
That will hit.
You left an eye out, by the way. In your description.
I didn't type the description. Or did I?
I did.
I don't think so. Anyway, you said
I
that
guess if
hits.
It's like,
Yes, that hits.
yeah,
I am going to flourish with the L defensive L flourish. I can't just click this. Doesn't work. Oh, I have to have it clicked before I roll.
Right, yeah, before you roll.
Oh, well then I'll just roll a d8. My bust.
Yeah. So in the future, if you
on
want
the
to,
defensive.
if you want to use a flourish on your attack, click that first and then roll your basic attack.
Yeah.
And that'll
Yeah, I was thinking I needed to click them separate because I didn't want to leave it clicked and forget that I got it clicked and be rolling it all the time.
So that is 13 points of damage. As you slash into this giant mechanical bull, you pull your chakram back and ready yourself for any hits that are coming your way. Does that end your turn?
Yeah, because I burnt my bonus action to do the spell.
Violet, it's your turn.
Okay. You have to let me know how much I can do here, but I want to attempt to wrangle this bull.
Okay. Sorry, I know you're messaging me about this before. If you want to try and do the power bomb thing, I can tell you how to do it.
I don't know if this is the right creature to power bomb, but if I could, that'd be fucking awesome.
You're gonna RKO it? What?
It is a large monstrosity, so yes, it is just a class size higher, so you can attempt it. And it is also within your weight range.
That's amazing. So I first need to grapple it?
First, you need to grapple it, yes.
That is athletics, correct?
Yes. With advantage.
Thank
Because
God I
you're
have
raging.
advantage.
With advantage because you're raging versus its, and that's gonna fail. So
Really?
you
What a
grab.
dexterous roll.
No. It failed.
Oh, I thought I thought I failed. I was like,
So
what a dexterous
you-
motherfucker.
So Violet, you get that gleam in your eye because it's hugging time as you grab this bull by the neck, and then you start rushing up underneath it and grab it around the middle. What do you want to do with it?
I want to try to powerbomb it.
Okay, so in order to do this, because of your feet, you have to move 5 spaces of movement speed
Okay.
to make a standing high jump. And then
So,
when you jump, I'm going to need you to make if you want to do this, you can make another athletics check to see if you can jump higher than normal, and that will add additional damage.
alright, so let's do this one step at a time. So I need to make my movement.
Make your movement.
So what?
5, yeah, that'll work. And,
Okay.
and then I need you to make another athletics check if you want to add additional damage to see if you can jump higher.
Let's find out.
You make it.
Goddamn.
So I'm going to say you will extend your jump height by another 10 feet. So
Yeah.
that means you're going to be able to jump up 40 feet total with this thing.
Wait, doesn't I get an extra 10, so wouldn't that put me at 45? Because I already have 40.
Well, no, I'm saying like you jump 40 total because normally you can jump 30 total.
Oh, okay.
With the way it
Okay,
works.
that's fair.
So you can jump.
Probably attack this with fly.
Do what?
Can we like group attack this and I cast fly on them?
If you guys want to set up group attacks, you can completely do that with this. But that requires held actions, and we can talk about it later after combat. Anyway, you grab this thing, and you just your muscles in your legs just start throbbing as you jump straight up in the air, and you Zangief this fucking Gorgon back down into the ground. As you come plummeting down like a fucking meteor, you make this massive crater.
Please tell me there's a movie as to click.
He made all of his checks. So I need you to roll.
Like I want to see like the movie. You don't have like the briefcase move or whatever.
I don't have anything set up for this yet, but I'm going to. So roll 4d6.
46?
46.
Call like people's elbow or some shit.
Yikes.
Oh, that was a whiff, but still 11 points of damage. As you bring this thing back down and crater it into the ground, you basically planted this Gorgon. It's now prone.
Is it horn stuck in the ground?
What?
I said, is its horn stuck in the ground?
Basically, yeah. I mean, it's prone right now, so it has to use its movement to get back up.
Now, I don't get to use my extra attack, right?
You have not used your extra attack.
Oh, I get to attack it too while it's down here?
Mm-hmm. And you're still technically grappling it.
So what can I hit it with?
You could... Well, it's prone, too. And you're grappling it, so... Oh, shit, it can't even move. You can actually do an unarmed attack with it, or if you have a one-handed weapon, which I don't think you do, you can attack with that.
I mean, I got a javelin. I don't know if that's a one-handed.
It's a ranged weapon, unfortunately.
Okay, never mind. I'll just,
But you can punch it.
punch
You can punch it, yeah. And because of your Tavern Brawler, you do 1d4. Plus your strength.
So that is 7.
Yeah. So 7 additional damage as you give this thing the elbow drop while you're planting it in the ground. So you did
I love this character.
18 points of damage total. Oh, wait, you're raging.
2 extra damage.
4 extra damage for both hits. So that's 9, 13, how much? 23 total? Yeah, 23 total damage. Yeah, and now the Gorgon is prone and can't move because you have it grappled.
Where were you last week?
Triple.
So, is that your turn?
I think that's about it.
Okay.
I'm satisfied with my hug.
Flint, it's your turn.
All right.
Glad I didn't hug her.
Real quick questions. What's that stuff coming out of its mouth?
Hmm?
Okay. So we don't know. And you said it's prone?
Prone right now, yes.
Yeah, I don't know what it is, but its face just got smeared all in it.
Bad
See-
dog.
Seeing that it's prone, it's going to change some things. We won't cast that.
Conjure animals. Okay.
Goats again?
What's that?
Is it goats again?
It's goats
Or
again.
is it always goats? I don't know if it could be anything.
It could be
else.
anything else. We just kind of default to goats because goats are actually pretty decent. So, and it's also thematically
I
works.
want to put them. I want to cast them right there, where my thing is.
Okay.
Start them right there so they can charge
All right. Let
into them.
me get your goats.
Yep.
Ramming speed.
Token for goats.
The derpiest looking fucking goats too. Oh man, you're charging a Gorgon. That's awesome. Okay.
And that is. What is that? 8d20 plus 8, right? Or no? What is it? 8d20 plus.
No, it's 8d20 plus 3.
3.
Yeah.
Right. And of course, they're going to get advantage because it's prone.
Right.
Come on, big rolls. I don't like some of those rolls.
Most of them are pretty good.
Yes, that's a 2.
Let's see. Okay, 1, 2, 2 hit. So roll 6 more d20.
No advantage or yes advantage?
That
Or
this
that
plus
is your
60 20
advantage.
I
is your
mean
advantage.
plus 3
Yeah, that's with the plus 3.
with the plus. Okay.
Three, 4. Okay, so now roll 4. Roll 8d4 plus 12. $35 damage. Flint, as you summon the goats up, Violet, you hear a very familiar noise. As the sound of hoofbeats can be heard from across you. And as you have this Gorgon basically in an armbar at this point, goats come trampling over it.
Am I okay?
You're fine, it didn't hit you.
Okay. Do you have a picture for the goats?
Yeah.
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 They're very effective. Very effective.
That's Flint's battle goats.
When you have something so effective that the GM makes art for it.
Pretty much.
To him, battle goats.
Look,
And-
I will say this. I know I complain about not giving you guys a challenge, but it's stupid shit like this that makes this amazing.
And then I'm gonna do my movement to here
Okay.
to get kind of put some distance between me and the Gorgon. Kind of set myself up for that. And Shillelagh is ready for my bonus action.
Okay.
And yeah, that's it. I'm done with my turn.
Alright, Brad, it's your turn.
Is there a ladder on this tower?
There is not. Well, actually there is. Because it wouldn't make sense how they get up there without it. So yeah, there is.
Okay, I'm gonna climb down the ladder.
Okay.
Let's see. That doesn't. Hold on a second. Would that be considered difficult terrain?
Not difficult terrain, but it does use your climbing. And since you have a feat that gives you a climbing speed, it'll use that.
Okay. So I have 30 feet.
30 feet climbing speed, yeah. So, and it's only a 15-foot tower, so you'd be able to do that.
I mean, how far can I move after I climb down?
Oh, your full movement.
Okay. Okay.
Because it's a 15-foot tower and you have a 30-foot climbing speed because of your feet, so.
Okay. Let's see.
Is this thing made of metal?
Uh-huh.
I'm gonna move. Whoops. Is that a movable place?
Yes, it is.
Yeah. I'm gonna move there. What is a throwing range?
What are you trying to throw?
I want to throw one of these expired ales.
It's 20-40 for just a base throwing, so you would throw it at a disadvantage from there.
Yeah, sure, why not? I'm gonna throw one.
Okay.
Because I don't have nothing.
Alright, roll d20. Roll 2. Well, we'll see if you hit first. Okay, roll another.
It's not. Another d20?
Yeah, I mean, it's probably still going to miss, but... Just want to make sure you don't hit Jinx. You don't hit Jinx, fortunately. But it does kind of splash right about here.
Yeah. Sorry, this is how I do inventory dump.
I'd love to envision that in actual combat. Just an actual biff.
That's all for me.
Okay. Let's see. About this time, Brad, you hear something knocking on the wall behind you. As the captain has now burst out through the wall from all the commotion.
Oh, he burst through the wall. Okay.
Yep.
I was gonna ask where the door was.
Oh yeah.
I guess I'm just bursting through walls today.
Yeah, that's pretty much what's going on here.
Does he actually know I'm here though?
He's going to use his action to check. Yeah, he sees you.
Okay. But I know he's there too, obviously.
Right, and he's going to come up to you and... Oh, this is going to be interesting.
Not me.
He's gonna play rock, paper, scissors.
Not beside me, damn it.
Hang on.
We wanted to one-up the Kool-Aid Man entrance earlier.
I don't think I can one-up that.
Oh, this could be fun.
Alright, so he attacks 3 times.
Yikes.
Sweeping, strike, and trip attack in place of those at any point in time. That is a 23 to hit.
Yeah, I mean, obviously that hits me.
Okay. 2d6 plus 5. Ooh, that's 15 damage. And then that is 13.
No.
Okay. And a 14.
No.
Okay, those last 2 miss. So you take 15 points of slashing damage. As this guy busts through the wall, he sees you standing there. He rushes up to you, pulls this giant greatsword from behind his back, and just starts wailing into you. He does catch you once with one of the strikes, but the other 2 seem to miss.
15?
Yes, 15 points of slashing damage.
Yep. Or the 10 hit points.
Okay. And Tybalt, it is your turn.
Okay, I'm gonna cast Hex on this Gorgon.
Okay. Declare a stat that you want it to have disadvantage on.
So like Dex, I can say Dex.
You can say Dex. You could say Cough Strength, or well, Dex would work
Yes.
too.
He's a bull, so I'm gonna go Strength.
Okay.
Then I want to use that, but I want to use that at level 3.
Okay.
So it'll be 3 rays.
Alrighty, so that's gonna hit the first one. So use it again.
I gotta add Hex damage to that.
Right, 1d6. Okay. All right. Now roll to hit again. Oh shit. Okay, yeah, that's gonna miss.
19 misses.
It's prone. And these are
What does
ranged.
that mean?
These are ranged spell attacks, and it's prone.
All right, third attack.
Okay.
Ooh.
Oh damn it! I gotta
Dodge
go.
that.
I gotta go with the 24 though. So roll d6 for that. Still pretty good though. It takes 19 points of fire damage as you pull these laser beams of flame and just channel it straight into the metal body of this
I get one more attack.
bull. Oh, you get one more?
Yeah, level 3.
That's not 3 already?
Third or
Yeah,
fourth?
that's level 2. That's a level 2 spell.
Ah, right. Okay. So yeah, third. So you get 4 rays.
Doesn't hit.
That's gonna miss. Yep. So still
Okay. Well,
19 points of damage. That's pretty respectable. And as you look down, you see this thing is melted significantly at this point. Chunks of the metal are starting to kind of fall off.
I'm gonna run and like hide in the hole.
Okay.
I'm done.
Alrighty, Verna, it's your turn.
Oh, okay. I am going to. Run up to the bull from behind and go all out. I'm gonna bonus action put venom on my dagger with the dagger of venom,
Okay, alright.
and I get a sneak attack off of that, right?
Yes you do. Currently, because it is prone with a bear wrapped around its neck.
Here we go.
So out of curiosity, can you poison a metal object?
If I get that butthole, probably.
He makes a good point. And
Well.
you can!
Oh, okay.
I mean, I just asked it. I don't know.
No,
If
no,
we're using buttholes, I have a plan.
you made a very good point there, Brad, but no, he actually can. She actually can, excuse me. Let's see, and for your dagger of venom, I need you to roll a DC 15 on my part, real quick. And that is going to fail because that's a 4. 2d10 poison.
Damn.
Shit!
Well, thank you for my one-time use poison dagger.
You poisoned his butthole. How do you feel?
There's gonna be green shit coming out there too now.
Verna, how do you want to do this?
Twist as much as possible.
Alright, I'm going to say you find a gap in the back of this thing's neck, and you slam that knife into it as you're actually riding the bull while Violet has got it pinned down to the ground, and you twist the blade and just kind of try and get that poison eked in there. It starts emitting some kind of strange green gas from its face, but all of you seem to avoid it quite easily as the thing finally collapses down. Violet, I actually need you to make a strength save to try and get out from underneath it.
Okay.
With
I
advantage.
liked what I pictured in my head way better.
Damn.
Ooh.
Yikes.
Ooh. The two.
Hey, wouldn't that be Dex that I'm trying to get out from under something?
Mm-mm.
Big sad. Worth a shot.
Wait,
Yep.
wasn't she holding it down? So how would it fall on top of her?
That too.
So he's holding it
Like,
back.
I was
Well,
on top of it.
Right, but it's
Yeah.
gonna fall over.
I was... What? From
Yeah,
its
but
back?
Bull's on top of you, okay?
Don't fight the GM. He's always gonna win.
I want you to make the animation for this.
I want to see
Just
this.
so
I
I
want to
can
see
see
how
it.
you justify that one, but we'll roll.
But yeah, let's go with
It
it.
sounds like bullshit.
You're restrained.
We'll keep going.
You're restrained. That's all that matters. Okay. Anyway, I mean, somebody can try and help you get out from underneath it if they want. All right, Berna, you done?
Yeah, I don't have any more things to do.
This guy's gonna come over here to Flint. It's a 6. That's a 5. So this guy who has no fucking clue what's going on here rushes up to you, Flint. He takes his sword out and just kind of slashes at you, and you dodge out of the way of both hits. Jinx, it is your turn.
Okay. I want to move. Okay, so how does this work with these weird hexes? Like, I want to be behind him, like directly between him and Brad.
Well,
Or so
think of it
he's.
this way. You can move. I guess you can move here.
Yeah,
because,
I would say right
where
there would
he-
be in
where,
range.
where he is.
Yeah.
He was able to attack me, so
Yeah, I would say right there would be in range.
use that. Well, and also there is a hole here.
Right.
Wall.
There. Alright, I'm just trying to commit to the sandwich.
That's fine. Eat your sandwich.
And then I am going to do my attack.
Actually, I gotta change the music now since you guys killed the Gorgon. Okay, 19 points of slashing damage, and that's gonna hit. Which
And
flourish?
then that's defensive. Like, I'm just gonna stick with that one for now.
Alrighty, so you pull back out and get ready for another hit as you slash this guy across the back with your chakrams. Shut up, Brad.
Then I'm gonna do my other attack.
He's behind him, and you say.
But without the flourish on that one, I didn't see. That's why I don't like the damn check mark.
Okay. So
Uh,
4.
so just the 4. Yeah.
Yeah, because you only cast Shillelagh on one weapon. So yeah, just the
Yeah, I
4.
need to bonus action the other one. I haven't. I keep forgetting.
You can precast that stuff. Yeah, so another quick slash with your chakram. You kind of catch some gaps in his armor. Blood splatters. You notice this guy does have different armor from normal Norellian soldiers. He's actually wearing blue and gold.
Can I roll a history to see if I remember or know why that would be a thing?
You can try to. Actually, you wouldn't have any basis to know, but somehow you have heard, with all your time in the bars that you've been traveling around through, rumors of an elite force for the Dorellian army called the Adamant Onslaught.
Adamant Onslaught.
Superpowered captains that are said to even be able to shrug off the strongest magical attacks.
Uh-oh.
So I want to put a bomb up his butt. No,
You can't do that now.
obviously used all my attacks.
So is that something you honestly want to do?
I want to try.
Okay.
Violet, it is now your turn. You are
Thank you for
Okay.
letting me
Under a
know
bull.
that. I have a plan now.
Is it? What do I need to roll to get out from under this thing?
I'm going to say roll athletics, and I'm not going to let you. That won't use your action because feats. So.
Okay.
Yeah, you managed to kind of clunk, kick the thing off of you.
Okay. Can I even reach this dude? Oh, easily.
30 feet.
Okay.
Yeah.
Gonna charge up.
Okay.
Somebody else needs a hug.
Grappling.
Gonna give it a shot.
Okay. Roll athletics. With advantage. That's a 12.
Thank God.
Lucky.
Oh, yeah.
Lucky.
You roll up behind this guy and you give him a big fucking bear hug, and he's just like, what the hell?
Can I continue from here?
You have used all your movement, so you cannot powerbomb him.
Yeah.
But
Can I pin him?
You can pin him, yes. You can knock him prone.
Okay.
Another athletics check.
Let's do it.
Ellie, I'm giving
And he
you
has
like
disadvantage.
an AOK sign with my hand.
Alright.
Good thing he
Yeah,
had-
I'm kind of fiddling with the bomb.
Good thing he has the disadvantage, so you can now pin him down to the ground. You throw him down. You lay down on top of him.
Oh, we're on a bed.
Oh,
Like that.
my
Interesting.
goodness.
I like the way this is going.
But yeah, you've got him completely open for attack, and he can't break this right now. So
Aw, boldly. Oh man, this is gonna get nasty after this next turn. I'm just so y'all know.
all right,
Oh yeah.
you done?
Did I get to use my extra attack here to punch him?
Or
did that cost my extra
the
attack
pin
to pin?
was your extra attack.
Fantastic. That's it.
Okay. Flint.
All right. I shall command the goats to come 5, 10, 15, 20 to this spot, and then charge, because they got a movement speed of 40.
Yep.
Charge right through.
Oh, he's gonna kill him before we even get to do
This
it.
combo is
I know, right?
fucking nasty. All right.
So, if they're both on the bed, wouldn't it hit her too?
No, actually, she's like holding him up to where he's going to take all the damage.
So here's the first roll.
Promise.
All right. Let me check this guy's armor because his was a little different. Okay. 1, 2, 3. So 3 hits, so you need to make 5 more.
5 more?
Yep.
Okay.
It's got to be nice to have advantage on those.
Uh-huh.
It's a 5d20 plus 3, right?
Right.
A 20.
Oh, that's a crit.
It's the music. You're never gonna play this again, are you?
Nope. I don't even care. Y'all needed to win. Okay, so I said 3 hit for the first one.
Yep.
4 gonna hit there, so 7 hit total plus the crit. So oh dear God. I think this guy's about to die from fucking goats in one shot.
He's like 12d6. Go.
Bump him up to D20. We got a deal.
No, hang on. It is 14 d4 plus the crit, so 15 plus 14. 15 d4 plus 14 damage.
You got it.
Guys are gonna fight.
15d4 plus 14
Mhm.
coming at you.
There's a lot of die.
There's a lot of dice.
There's a lot of one.
That's a lot of ones.
Jesus, that's a lot of one.
The goat wave comes flying over again, Violet. Brad and Jinx, as you both kind of step out of the way, this guy just gets trampled by the goats again.
I'm not gonna get this explode his butthole.
Is he dead?
I
No.
prefer you didn't when I'm on him.
Oh, he's not dead. We got a chance.
He's not dead, he's bloodied, but he is not dead.
Okay, good.
I have lost control of the sheet.
Brad, it's your turn.
Have fun.
Okay, thank you.
Okay. I want to attempt to stun him.
Okay.
Yes, make it easier.
Yes, that's the whole idea. Okay.
Does it get easier?
The whole everything can get easier. As I rub lube on the jar.
You're actually gonna use lube.
I just want to make sure it gets in there good.
Okay, so it's just on the first.
4 of us have learned the importance of lube in D&D.
So it's just on the first attack.
Wow.
Sorry, say that again?
All 3. When I use the point to try and stun it, is it just the first attack or does it count for all?
It is for whichever attack. Well, it's for whichever attack that you want to try and stun him with. So you have to use a point for each attack that you want to try to stun.
Okay, well, we'll try the first time.
Okay. That's gonna hit.
Okay.
It's gotta hit, meet your spell save. That's gonna fail. So he's stunned.
Cool. I'm going to smile and walk off. Actually, I'm gonna walk in this hole here. Well,
Okay.
how do I get in this place?
Yeah, you just walk in.
I say there should be a
Can't go
mess.
in.
Oh, it's still because it's still. I actually didn't get rid of the walls on that
Is there
one.
a door?
There is a door. Hang on,
Okay, I'm in here.
I'll put you in there.
I'm here, but I want to watch.
Okay,
Keep
yeah.
around the corner,
So,
that's what happened.
Brad, as you're walking into this house, you see a small dwarven girl that's sitting on the bed. And she looks kind of scared. You don't see that,
Do
but
I?
you feel.
Do I?
You feel someone is scared in the room.
It's okay. We're here to save you. And she can't understand me. So
Okay.
it's
I'll go look.
I just give her a thumbs up.
You don't sense any response, but okay.
That's it.
The captain, who is just laying here now, is just like, "What the fuck is this going on here? Who are you people?"
Hugs.
Get him ready.
Oh, he's ready.
Tybalt,
He's
it's your
stunned and he's
turn.
prone. He
Oh,
can't
whose
do
turn-
anything.
Whose turn is it right now?
It's Tybalt's.
I'm gonna hex this
Okay.
Oh, it's coming.
And
No, nobody kills him.
so they can butthole is the other.
All right. All right. You hex the little guy. That hits. Roll d6. Okay. Second attack. That hits. D6. 2 more of these bolts of red and black energy shoot from your fingers as one catches him in the knee and the other one catches him right in the face. He is now dead.
Alright, good luck with your butt explosions. I'm done.
I put a video in the chat for you, Ellie.
Okay.
Verna, it's your turn.
Do I want him to do the bug explosion or do I want to hit him? I'm curious.
He's looking bloodied at the moment, but he's still looking a little hardy.
Okay, I'm gonna go. Well, let's see. Hold on. That's 25. That's exactly what I need. Run up here, and do I have advantage or no?
You do.
So I can have sneak attack, correct?
Yep.
All right, so I'm just gonna hit him. See what happens.
would recommend not staying close.
Okay, that is going to hit and roll your 2d10.
Yeah. You can only say so much.
He actually
Murders him here.
He actually had 20, so he's not going to take any damage from the poison, unfortunately. But 15 points of damage total, which is pretty respectable for that hit. As Violet's still holding this guy up against the bed, he's trying to struggle to get away. You rush up beside him, slash him across the side of his neck as you make another quick move and duck back.
Can I, as a bonus action, can I like step back away?
You can disengage if you want. Of course, actually, he can't even get attacks of opportunity on you right now, so you can just move.
Yep. You just walk away.
He's stunned
Okay,
too,
I'm gonna.
Can't even attempt to.
Well, I have to dash away because that took all my movement speed.
So dash away.
Okay, I'm gonna dash this way.
Well, okay.
I guess, yeah.
Well, hopefully he doesn't break out, because I'm guessing it's his turn right now.
Next to the goats.
Nope. Because he is stunned, so he doesn't get a turn.
And he can't break because he's prone.
Well, he's stunned too, so I mean.
He's stunned, but like, there's nothing he can do.
He
at
is
this moment.
stunned.
Except for just-
So, the grapple drops his movement speed to 0. Prone knocks him on the ground, and he can't act. Well, he can act, but he's grappled, so he can't act from that. He has to use his movement speed to stand up from being prone, however, his movement speed 0 from being grappled, so that. He's also stunned, so he can't do shit anyway.
Exactly.
He is completely locked out at this point. As you all are basically... I kind of imagine that you've got his ass bent over, and you're getting ready to thrust this.
This is rape. This is. There's no other way to go around this.
Just let it happen.
Oh god, that makes it worse.
It'll be over soon.
Verna, you done?
Yeah, I can't do anything else. It's
You're out of the blast radius.
It's ass time.
Jinx, it's your turn.
I am going to insert this explosion
We just see this guy's eyes moving.
into
Huge.
Do you remember the scene in Little Nicky with Hitler and the pineapple?
Oh, God.
Oh.
What is the blast radius on this thing? Is it just like this circle?
It's 10 feet.
And
Or
after
do I need to get away from this?
lighting the explosives fuse, I am going to move.
Okay.
Oh, God. Am I in range?
Yeah, you are.
Actually,
You
since
might lose another arm.
I'm gonna go in here with Brad. Can you move me inside with Brad?
Yeah, I can.
Yeah, but with his
For
I
the
have a
flourish
question.
of it.
You say the blast radius is 10 feet, but with his armor, wouldn't it kind of contain it?
We'll see.
We'll see. I don't like that response at all.
Jinx, are you done?
For the flourish of it, can I throw him?
I am
Of course.
done.
I want him to go up like fireworks.
Okay. Alright. Since he has disadvantage on dex checks because he's grappled. Or because he's prone. So you can throw him literally anywhere you want. How high do you want to throw him?
God. And he's stunned too, so he can't.
Wow.
I want him over here for the show. Let's say, I don't know,
Super high.
20, 30 feet up in the air.
You do it.
We're gonna football out this guy.
You fucking like hammer throw him. He flies up into the air. And up in the sky, here's the thing. This thing goes off on his turn. Guess whose turn's next?
This is his turn.
It's his turn.
It's too good.
As he's flung through the air, Violet, he goes sailing up, and you just hear... "Ah!" As this fireball erupts into the night sky, you all actually hear cheering from the hills behind you. As you see actual flames rising from those hills over the walls. Parts of him are everywhere. Armor, heads, legs, gone. That greatsword clatters down to the ground.
Damn, he never got the swing.
And since we have run over, I'll go ahead and say, as you guys have run through this camp, you do manage to find the little girl. But after all the shit that's happened and a new ally at your side, you've scored yet another major victory against the Dorelian Empire.
Is his head still intact? Like, can I take it?
Probably. Hang on. If you could find it. Yeah, it's still one piece.
You gonna let us take care of
Yeah.
these other guys?
I want to take that. I want to take the head.
Actually seeing that happened, they were demoralized. They're fucking running.
Are they running into the explosions that were placed over here?
trap by the
Oh boy!
Yep.
Don't forget this guy.
Which one? Oh yeah,
This
that
guy over here.
That guy over there.
He
Okay.
just jumps in the water and gets eaten by a shark.
He's just the water boy.
Oh shit! I actually have something for this. Okay, everybody, look at the gate.
Yep.
Yeah.
Whoa, 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 whoa. Yeah, so we will resolve all this next week, but for now, this is
We're out
where
of combat, right?
we're out of
Is
combat.
the combat over?
We're out of combat. This is where we'll end for tonight.
Can the last thing be me putting my changing station back down?
Yes, you can.
Yeah.
Everyone, as you see Violet, whose clothes were completely ripped through this entire fight, she shrinks back down to her form that you knew before, and she pulls out her suitcase, flips out the legs on it, pulls around a curtain, and comes back out with a brand new suit.
Is that like a suitcase of endless clothing?
Basically.
I send my goats over to the dwarven group to start nuzzling and licking her.
I was gonna say, as the thing was up in the air. Yeah, it was up
Well, I would be comforting her since I'm in the room anyway, since I speak Dwarvish.
Yeah.
And she blew up. She's blowing up.
Explosions going on.
We have killed the dwarven girl and half the party and the goats.
Epic conclusion to a fight. It was much needed destruction.
Oh, man.
What is this song called?
This is actually called, Club Seamus.
So, we're done.
Yeah, we're done. Sorry, I know it ran
I'm
over
going
long.
back to the- It's alright. It was fun.
Well, not long enough when you told me about.
Uma, welcome to the
Later.
party.
See you
Yeah.
later.
I'm in love with this character.
That is a fantastic setup.
Right?
Character.
Grapplers are amazing.
I just love them. Like, can I grapple the bull? You can grapple the bull. All right.
Yeah, because it's only a size larger than you, so... If it was huge, you couldn't grapple it, but it was only large, so...
Well, I suppose this character would be like extremely broken if the bear form was a large-sized creature.
Right. Well, there are magic items you can get that actually increase your carry or like your capacity to handle larger sized creatures. There's spells that you can do that with too.
All I'm
Drinks
saying
2
is,
potions, giant comes across the hill.
I mean,
I'm gonna
it
grapple
sounds
that.
like it's kind of broken already.
It really is.
Do you have regrets about this character?
I do not.
No, it's something we need. I know that sounds strange, but it's something we need.
Well, Piety supported you guys too, but in a different way. This is, yeah.
Dude, this fucking goat combo is broken.
That is. I was not expecting that to be so fucking overpowered.
Oh yeah, all the goats get advantage on already fucking massive rolls.
And I will say this too, like, I had this, like, little mini-dungeon planned for this entire thing. Fuck it. The whole thing just got thrown out the fucking window.
so we detonated like 90% of this camp.
Yeah, and that was mostly because of good rolls on prep, and then, like, yeah, bad rolls for them on the backside.
I will say I'm sad we didn't stab the bull in the butt.
I've totally
That's
pictured.
what I thought was gonna happen. Cause
Where
he
it wasn't
said
armored.
twist. Yeah, he said twist, and I'm like, oh god, he's about to like lose his other arm.
Did you see that Aphoreta
I was
anime?
gonna say he was about to out that guy.
I was totally picturing that. Like,
Can you please relieve my rear of this item? Proceeds to punch it blindly.
oh man, that anime is great. My dad just started watching it, or no, I think he finished it.
Now here's a question I have with the Gorgon. I mean, I didn't have this spell ready. How would it have been if I would have casted heat metal on it?
I mean,
He
it
would've
can't.
suffered.
Yeah, it would have suffered. Yeah, it can't take anything off from that.
Yeah, he would have just kept suffering and suffering and suffering.
Right.
That would have been really good. Because he is about
I may have had issues
to
holding
take
it.
off,
However,
but it's-
actually, I'm not going to say that because you might actually fight these guys again.
Would I have
Well, not
issues
this
holding it if
particular
it's
one.
overheating?
You probably would not want to. Yeah, you're probably actually gonna have to make a check to even see if you would even continue to hang on to it if the metal on it is heating up, and that's gonna go for anything that you grapple. If they start overheating like that.
Fair enough.
especially being metal.
Oh man, that was good. We needed a good stern victory like that.
Yep. Still got a lot of shit to resolve once you guys get back to town, but. And you guys did have the option to just go back to town and not even help them with this, but that would have left an Aurelian base, and that probably would not have been good either.
Well, they had the bagpipes. I was gonna leave them until I found my bagpipe army.
Yep. And this is going to get resolved next week too, but you saved his daughter, so guess what?
Bagpipe army.
Also,
Bang the daughter.
also,
Oh.
this was
Oh, wait.
this was a little Easter egg that I put in that Brad will appreciate. The name of the Flaming Bagpipe Dwarf Clan is Ramming Stone.
Okay.
Right?
Oh boy. Ooh, force.
In German, it's Rammstein.
Ah. I don't speak German.
I speak Draconic, so it's the same thing.
You know what? We could actually do that. I think we can make Draconic German.
I know how to say Shazhkov.
You speak Draconic.